And I insist that I'm going to show up today, but downstairs, so there's a lot of noise because my computer crashed. Plus, I forgot my charger. A whole lot of stuff was going on, but I am here and I'm excited to be here. I'm one of those person, if I'm committed to something, I'm going to see through it. If I have to crawl to it, walk to it, run to it, it's going to happen. So thank you guys, thank you all for being here. Thank you for hosting this amazing event. I'm so excited. Women empowerment is all that I'm about. And honestly, without other women empowering in me, I wouldn't be able to live the kind of life that I'm living till this day. So I'm just going to do a bit of screen sharing, and bear with me because I'm using the computer from hold on. Bear with me. How do I do share screen in here now? Let me see if I could window here. All right, I think I got it. Begin slide. I show and begin. All right. So just bear with me. Actually, I want to see you guys. So let me do it in another way. I'm so sorry. Okay, so with this computer, can you guys hear me? Just let me know you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, so with this computer, I don't think I could share screen and see you guys at the same time. So I'm just gonna go ahead. I would love to ask questions in between, but I'm just gonna go ahead with the presentation. And if you have any question, just ask me afterwards. And then take notes. I'm gonna go through it with the best of my ability, and hopefully this will empower somebody just to unleash the power within and go after your dream and whatever it is that your heart desires. Okay. Where is it? So let me share. Oh, I am so sorry. This is not what I want. Stop sharing. This is what happens when you're not using your own stuff. I completely apologize. So I want this screen. And so why can't I go to it? I had it before. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. How do I get this to work? And then if I do that, share. Let's try again. Can you guys see anything?
No, it does say.
Are you guys able to see?
We can't see. It does say that you have started sharing your screen, but I don't see.
You can't see.
Yeah.
You can't see the screen, right?
No.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I apologize, because you know with these computers, they have a lot of restriction on it. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just do the presentation, and then I'll come back. So just let me know, I'll ask question in the end. Okay, so the name of my presentation today is called Unleash the Power Within. And so anything to do with unleashing the power within, or anything to do with unleashing anything, whenever you wanted to change your life or elevate yourself, or sometimes we're just at a roadblock in our life and we're not sure what it is that we need to do or where we need to go. The first thing that I'll always say is to shift that mindset. And why does your mindset matters? Your mindset plays a critical role in how you cope with changes or challenges or anything that is going on within your life. Your mindset can contribute to the greater achievement and increase productivity. So when we're thinking about mindset, your current, where you are right now, you're there because of your current mindset. So whenever you want to elevate somewhere else, you have to figure out, okay, how can I move from here to there? And you have to acquire that mindset in order for you to achieve it. So I'll use something like, that everybody's doing now, because most people have gained that COVID weight, right? Because we're home for so long. So if we want to lose whatever weight that we think we have gained, or we want to change your lifestyle, the mindset has to change first. And that mindset looks like, okay, so what do I need to do different to achieve that goal? What is it that I need to implement in my life every single day, so that in the long term, I am successful at whatever the goal is? A growth mindset helps with your belief system and motivate you to learn and improve yourself. Yes, it's hard work and effort is important, but not as important as you having the belief that you are in control of your destiny. And honestly, up until about 4 or 5 years ago, I didn't really understand that I was in control of my destiny. I was just living what society told me to do. I was just doing, I was just going through the motion. But I'm telling you, you're in control of your destiny. So a little bit about me. I migrated from Jamaica when I was, I think I was 13 years old, and I lived with my mom, my dad, and my stepmom. And so at the age of 16, I was on my own, because my stepmom, she was who she was. And so I basically grew up in the city of Toronto. Yes, I was social assistant. Thank God. That's how I was able to elevate. Thank God for OSAP. I was able to go to school and get an education. Fast forward, about 5 years ago, like, I'm married, I have 4 children, I live in Brampton, I have a beautiful home, my life is beautiful. But about 5 years ago, I was going through something, and I didn't understand what it was I was going through. And I got to a point where I wouldn't show up at work anymore. If, within a month, I might have shown up at work maybe like 6 or 8 days out of the month. But I will leave every day, and I'll drop my kids off at school every day, and I'll drive all the way from Brampton to Toronto every single day. And I'll get as close as the parking lot next door, and I'll just sit there, watch my coworker and client go through those doors, and just call in sick and just spend the day at a park or something, or at the mall. And when I recognized that something was wrong, I started to seek help. And when I seek help, that's when I learned that I was going through depression. So, and then I also learned that my depression was part of my childhood was a contributor to my depression. So that's when I take to start writing out my pain and so forth. And I was able to publish my first book, called My Crossroad, where that was my therapy. That was where I was able to release all that toxicity that was in me, release everything that was holding me back, release all those limited beliefs, release, everything that, those generational curse, everything that could hold somebody down and hold you back. And 30 days after that, I came to the realization that I was in control of my destiny. I was in control of who I am, and I don't have to work in an environment that I no longer want to work in. And that's when I got the idea to start my own business. So a bit about my business background. I'm a behavioral therapist. I worked 15 years with individuals with disability, and I was working for an organization for over 13 years at the time. And at the time, that's what I was doing. So I loved what I was doing, but I hated working in a toxic environment. So that's when I decided to start my own business. And I seek out a business partner, because I know that this was a big task that I had at hand. So I launched my first organization, Beyond Services Choice Matters, Inc., where we've been successfully running for 4 years, sorry. And we are supporting individuals within the Greater Toronto area, where we provide relief service for complex needs and behavioral clients. I also launched Get His Concept, and Get His Concept is where I empower and I help other women like myself to start their business, mostly in the healthcare industry, because from my experience, people are motivated and they too have been successful within their business. So success is a progressive realization of a worthy ideal. If you're working towards a goal and you know you're going, you know where you're going, then that is successful. So when we talk about success, I want you to realize that everybody's success looks different. If you want to become a janitor and you become a janitor, that is successful. If your idea of success is to take your family to Disneyland, and once you achieve that goal, that is successful. You need to know why you're doing what you're doing and not be conformed by what society tells us to do. And a lot of times society tells us what success is, and we need to find that success for ourselves, know why we want what we want, and go after it. Our life is not shaped by circumstances or by things that happen to you. Like my story, like I'm a street girl. I lived on the street, no family members since the age of 16. You see my life now, you'll never believe that this was the girl that was living on the street at 16, 17, 18. My life actually started to change or turn around in my, I think, mid 20s. And, today I'm living life on my terms. I pay my own, I pay myself. I take vacation wherever I want. I work from wherever I want. I employ people, I empowered people. I'm a different kind of person than who I was 20 something years ago. So my circumstances does not shape who I am. I determine who I'm becoming, and I work towards that. You need to know where you're going and continue working towards it. Like I have a vision for my life. It is so scary, and I'm going to achieve everything before I die. Until I die, I will work hard for my vision. And my vision, as soon as I achieve one thing, I go towards another vision. So a visionary never stops visioning their life goals. So as soon as you achieve a goal, set new goals. As soon as you achieve a goal, set new goals. And that's how you know that you're elevating, because your goals need to be extremely scary, to the point where when you tell somebody it, they're thinking that you're mad. There's no way you could achieve this. But I'm telling you, the things that I'm able to achieve right now in my life, and the things that I've seen myself achieve, sometimes I look back, I'm like, oh my goodness, I did that. Right? What do you expect to get? Sorry. So one of the things that I love to do is to visualize the person that I'm becoming. And an exercise that I've often used is just, find that quiet space every morning. If you're able to do it every morning or once a month or once a week, as often as you can do it, and just find that quiet space. And one of the things that I've done in the past is write my vision story. So I will write out exactly where I am, who I am, what I'm doing, what my family look like, what the breeze feel like, everything about that day. What is your ideal day or year or whatever it is? What does that look like? What does it feel like? Who's around you? And I write that down. And I have a vision. I haven't achieved that vision yet, but I'm working towards it. So what I do when I do my meditation every morning, I spend a moment and I visualize that moment. And just a little snippet of my ideal vision, my ideal vacation is like in Turks and Caicos on a private island with my family. First thing in the morning, I'm walking down the beach, and and the day, and I know what that entire day feel like, where my family's at, everything. So every morning I visualize that person, and I'm working and that dream, and I'm working towards that, and I'm closer to it, and I feel it, and I know it. And when you do that, you're attracting it. So everything that you do and everybody that comes in your space, you will attract exactly what you want. Right? By you knowing exactly what it is that you want to achieve within your life, right? Whatever intention you set out for your goal, you will succeed at it. We become what we think about. So you need to constantly think about the person that you're becoming. And when we talk about your person that you're becoming, who's in that life? Who's surrounding you? What does your family life look like? What does your ideal job, your business, how much income is coming in? Are you able to pay everything off? And one of the vision that I have, I wanted to be at a stage where I could pay all my bills with 50% of my income. And if I'm able to pay my bills with 50% of my income, that means I could save 50% of my income. So that is my ideal dream and goal for my life. So you have to be so clear with what your goals are, where you're going, who you want to become. And the best way to do that is write it down, be very detailed, and visualize it as often as you can. We all have unique gifts. So think about what gift you have that you could contribute to the world. Sometimes it's difficult to identify them, but one of the way to do that as well is to ask questions. Ask those around you, what is it that I'm good at? What is it that makes people happy? What is it that, you depend on me for? How do I make you feel? Right? Those are the things that you could ask people if you're not able to. Because for myself, I grew up thinking I had no gifts because I can't sing, I can't act, I can't draw, I can't do any of the things that society considered a gift. So when I was trying to figure out what my gift was, and I was going around and I asked everyone that I was working with and my family member, one of the things that they were able to let me know is that I had the ability to inspire them and make them feel good. I was very understanding and all those keywords, and everybody had the same thing. And then I realized that, wait, one of my gifts is speaking. I'm able to speak life into people, right? And then I've been doing this for years. And usually when I'm speaking, people will gather, people will listen. And I recognize that this was my gift, but I didn't know it was a gift because it didn't look like what society said a gift was. So now I'm able to utilize my gift and help others to achieve their goals and live a life of freedom and live a limitless life where they're not confined by what society tells them that they should do, right? One of the exercises that I want you to take away from today is I want you to go back after this and just write 3 goals, 3 personal goals. What are your personal goals you want for yourself? And I know we talk about this and it's cliche. We all talk about goals, but this is the only way you're going to know what it is that you need to work towards. It's just like, I'll think about any building or skyscraper. I'll think about the CN Tower. Before the CN Tower could ever build, somebody had to have a vision and a goal for it, and they write it down. And that's just a simple step. Just write down, what is it that you want? What is this goal that you want for your life? Don't think about, and make it scary. Don't make it mediocre or everything that everybody can do. Like, look, my goal is I want to wake up on Turks and Caicos on a private island with my family, and I have a yacht, my private yacht, all these stuff. I want to be able to make an income where I could pay 50% or 25% of that could pay off my debt, and my debt will be high because I'm going to live good. But I want to make that much money so that I could save and have generational wealth way beyond my years. That's how scary my goals are. So what are 3 personal goals? What are 3 physical goals? And when I talk about physical goal, remember, your health is your wealth. I've learned that over the last couple of years. I'm experiencing, like with myself right now, I've been diagnosed with fibromyalgia. I have pain in my body 24/7. If you see me, you will know. I live on painkillers. I live on supplements. But I get up because I have a vision. My pain do not hold me back because I have a vision for my life. But one of the things that this condition made me look back is like, wait, my health is wealth. So I have goals that I must meet. Like, one of my goals is I must walk 10,000 steps every single day, no matter how I feel. And honestly, some days to get to 5,000 is hard. So even getting to 10,000 steps is harder. But guess what? I know my health is my wealth. And if I want to achieve my personal and my professional goals, my physical goals must come first. It has to be a priority every day. So what are those three personal goals? Make them scary. Those three physical goals and those three professional goals that you have. Don't make it so easy that you can achieve it next week, right? Make it so hard that you have to implement steps in order to get to them. And sometimes those steps are yearly steps. So it could be a 5 year from now, 10 years from now, 20 years from now. Where do you see yourself? Who do you want to become 10 years from now, 20 years from now? When you die, how do you want your family to remember you? Right? What are the legacy that you want to leave for your family? And those are the things that I want you to take away from this workshop today. I want you to remember that you are destined to be whoever it is that you want to be, and you have the ability to become it and work towards it and just live whatever life that you truly, truly, truly desire for yourself. And that's it. Any questions?
How long have you been doing this? Like, when did you start your business?
Any questions?
Yes, when did you start your business?
Okay, so I wrote my book. I'm so sorry, the volume on this is very low as well. So I wrote my book. Actually, I launched my book, I think it was November 2017. And that's what inspired me to launch my business. So December 2017, I started, I went on, actually, I put myself on unpaid sick leave at work. I went to my doctor and I was on unpaid sick leave. Then I start working on my business, and I launched my business January 2018. And then I launched my second business July 2018. And now I'm in the process of launching a nonprofit next month within the developmental sector as well.
Okay, that's awesome. And so where do we get to sign up? Like, if somebody is looking for your services, how do we get in touch with you?
Okay, so I am on Instagram, on all social platforms as Nikisha Geddes or Geddes Concept. So you're definitely able to find me on those platforms.
Okay, awesome.
But if you type Nikisha, even if you Google Nikisha Geddes, you'll find me. My website, Nikisha, you could do even nikishageddes.com. You could find me geddesconcept.com. And yes.
And so what keeps you motivated? You are motivated every single day. You're getting up, you're doing this. How do you stay focused?
Girl, it's the vision. It's the vision. And I'm not going to lie, it's not easy. When I say I'm in pain every single day, I have a vision bigger than myself. And one of the things that I tell myself is that, God believe in me first. And if he believe in me, he knows that I'm able to do it, right? So I just need to want it bad enough to push and achieve it. I want it bad enough. And I want it for my kids. And one of the vision that I have for myself, I had a conversation with a friend the other day, and I said, for most of us, when we die, over the people who are in our current life right now will remember us. So my children will remember us. If I die right now, my children will remember me. But I don't have any grandchildren, so I'm not impacting their life in any way for them to remember me and for their children to remember me. But if I leave a legacy for my family 100 years from now, guess who they're going to talk about? Mm-hmm. They're not a Nikisha Geddes, because they're still reaping from that legacy that I'm working towards leaving, so that I'm living years to come. Mm-hmm. So that's one of my biggest motivation.
Wow. And that's important. I mean, you touched on mindset and how important the mindset is. Like, how did you switch your mindset in order to captivate this type of thinking?
Honestly, it was the book. I'm not going to lie. It was when I wrote my book, I remember I didn't intend to make it a book. I was just writing because my therapist told me to write out my pain. And I remember sitting at my table and I was writing, and something just hit. And it said, wait, this is no longer who you are. This is your past. This is meant to motivate somebody. And that's when I got the idea to write a book. And then I start writing my story. But what I did in the book that was unique is that I wrote out the stages of my life, but I write out how it was able to impact me and how I was able to use those skills. Because the woman that I am, I'm very resourceful. Like even I remember at work, I'm one of the most resourceful person that I know, right? And that's because I had to be resourceful at a very young age, right? And that is one of my biggest strengths, and that's the strength that I even put into my business. Like I'm a quick thinker, like I don't stop. But that's because I was always had to, even just to eat, I had to figure out where am I going to get food from? How am I going to eat today, right? And I had to think, okay, maybe I'll go do homework at my friend's house today because if I'm there and it's dinner time, her mom is going to feed me, right? So I had to be a quick thinker. I had to be very resourceful in order to survive. And so when I was writing the book, that's where I got the vision to even publish the book. And I remember I went somewhere before I published the book, and I was reading a chapter, and I couldn't because I'm like, wait, I can't share this with the world. This is me. And I kept telling myself, this is me. This was private. I can't tell the world about me. And I had a life coach, like, oh my goodness, I believe in coaches. Like everybody get themselves a coach. Like, and she pushed me and she's like, when are you going to launch your book? Give me a date. And she pushed me. And honestly, the minute that book was released and everybody had that book and my whole life was out there, that was it. That was the freedom that I needed. It's like the devil cannot hold me down. Like, here it is. There's nothing else for you to hold me back with.
Phenomenal. I mean, it's so important to make sure that we're sharing our stories because, as you said, they can impact other people. And it's about stepping outside of your comfort zone and doing the thing. And you're just a great example for all of us today. So, wow. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone, for being here. And again, just contact me. I am the most, how would I say, approachable person, and I will help you. I'm not doing as much business consultant as I used to own because my organization is picking up real fast, and I'm in the process of doing the nonprofit charitable program. However, in any area that I'm able to help, I will help.
Definitely. Thank you so much, Nikisha. I appreciate you coming through on your vacation, and all of that. So thank you so much.
So I'm going to stay logged on, but I'm just going to go on my phone only because I could listen and move around. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys for spending your Saturday with us. This is amazing.
Yes. Thank you so much again, Nikisha. Enjoy the rest of your vacation. All right. Wow, guys. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful individual there. So make sure that you guys are checking Nikisha Geddes out, Geddes Concept, on all social media platforms. If you're looking for that inspiration, that motivation, you definitely want to reach out to her and just speak to her about the different things that she may be able to assist you with when it comes to business, personal. And she talked about personal goals, business goals, professional goals, and physical goals. Those are 3 goals I'm definitely going to, 9 goals I'm definitely going to sit down and think about after this for sure. Because I always make goals, but I didn't break them down like that. So I'm going to try that. So next up, I'm excited to hear from Mr. Tariq Anderson. Tariq is a young individual. So in his early years of this beautiful thing we called life, I definitely had my share of trials and tribulations, but I understand now that everyone has a story and there is so much power in your own story. And this is why I use my voice to inspire and uplift others. So when I speak, know that it is coming from the heart to touch yours. So right now we are just excited to have Mr. Tariq Anderson on right now. So Tariq.
Okay, we're good. Sorry, I'm just setting up everything.
Awesome. How are you?
I'm good. Can you guys hear me good?
We can hear you perfectly.
All right. What's up, everybody? First and foremost, thank you so much for allowing me to speak and be here with you guys today. And it's crazy. This is something that I never saw myself doing or wanting to do or asking to do, but I'm here today by the grace of God just to share my story and just to continue to be a light for other people. So Thank you for allowing me to have a seat at this table. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Tariq Anderson. I am 23 years old. I'm a father to my beautiful daughter. I don't know if you guys saw the photo when I was not on video cam. That's my daughter and my beautiful fiance. And what I do and what I love and what I'm passionate about is just genuinely helping people. And I remember just being so young, and it's crazy to think about it now, because when I look back at my life, that this feeling and this thought that was always inside of me stuck with me. And that's all I wanted to do, was just genuinely help people. And I remember being in elementary school and just getting the question, like, what do you want to be when you're older? And I remember writing down NFL/NBA player. And I remember all the other kids in the classroom would write down, firefighter, police officer, a doctor, and a lawyer. But I remember always having the thought in the back of my mind that I just wanted to help people. But like growing up, you don't understand that, you can make a career out of helping people and just being a light in this world. But that's always something I wanted to do. And lastly, I'm just a man of God, a man of faith. And by me talking about my faith, I don't mean to offend you. That's just what I personally believe in. Now, I know I don't have too much time today, so I just really wanted to get into my story and what brought me here today at 23. Well, I turned 23 next Saturday, actually, but at 23 years old in my life, to share my story with you guys and just to hopefully inspire you and pick you up. So let's get into it. So I grew up in Calgary, Alberta, in a low-income house. I had 2 older brothers, 1 older sister, and 2 younger brothers. And it was just our mother. Our father wasn't really there, but we have a way better relationship now. But some of you may know how that story goes, and some of you may not. In a quick snapshot, there'd be days and nights where me and my family would be all cuddled up in the living room with candles, playing board games, doing talent shows. Because there was no TV, there was no cable, there was no internet, there was no heat, and there was no electricity. There'd be times when I come home and see eviction letters on the door. There'd be times when we go to the grocery store and be short. There'd be times when we just go to the grocery store to find what we're eating for today and hope for tomorrow. But there were so many things that I learned growing up in that circumstance, and so much things that I'm thankful for today, because that's what made me, that's what put that chip on my shoulder. And that's why I'm here today sharing my story with you guys. I saw so much strength. I saw so much perseverance. I saw so much faith. I saw so much hope. And I saw such a great example. Seeing my mother and seeing the way that she lived for us, how she did everything for us. She showed me what having faith and what having hope was. Because when I tell you guys that there was really moments in our life when we really didn't know what we were going to eat or how we were going to pay the bill, she always told us to have faith. She always told us to keep hope. And if she didn't tell us to do that, I think we'd give up on having faith and having hope, and God wouldn't really make a way. Because when we don't let God into our lives by allowing us and letting him know that we have faith in him, that we trust in him, that we believe in him, it's hard for him to work in us. And I want to say that again. When we don't let God know that we believe in him, that we trust in him, that we have faith in him, and that we put our hope in him, it's hard for him to work in us. And I remember her showing me that. I remember her showing me her strength and her perseverance, how she never gave up on us, how she did everything possible to keep us together, to keep us as a family, and to hold us tight. And I remember seeing those examples, and those were all the things about her that I wanted to emulate. But there was one thing that I couldn't shake off in my life, and I always felt so helpless. And I don't need you guys to answer back, but I just want to ask you guys this question. How many of you have ever seen your mother or your father or your caregiver or whoever it is struggle, and you knew in your heart that there was nothing you can do to truly help them? And I remember seeing that feeling, and I remember there'd be days and nights when I'd see my mother cry. And sometimes she didn't know that we saw her crying, and sometimes she did, because she couldn't hold all the weight that was on her shoulders no more. And I remember seeing her cry, and I remember there'd be times, and I would tell myself at such a young age that I'm gonna do whatever I can to make sure she doesn't feel that way no more. I'm gonna do whatever I can to take my family off the situation that we're in right now and make sure that I can provide for us. And I remember putting that pressure and making that commitment at such a young age. And as I grew older and as I started to grow, I gravitated naturally towards sports. And I started playing football, basketball, track, rugby, soccer, every sport. And I just naturally gravitated towards sports because that's what I loved doing, and it was something I was naturally good at. But I also saw so many people that looked like me, that sounded like me, that came from where I came from. And they had the same why as me, that they wanted to take their mom and make sure she never had to work a day in her life, that they wanted to provide for their family. And I remember I wanted to do the same thing, and I saw them succeed. I saw them make it possible. And I remember I wanted to do the same thing for my family. So I remember saying that sports is the key that I'm going to use to unlock the future for my family. So I remember playing sports with that always in the back of my mind. And as I finished high school, I finished as athlete of the year. I remember I had a great social life and everything was looking bright. And then when it came to that time to choose a school to go to play football for, because I ultimately chose to continue playing football, I remember I had 0 options. And I remember just being so hurt because the one thing that I always put on the back burner was school. The talent was there, the skill was there, the talks with the school was there, but one thing that I always put on the back burner was school. And I'm not saying that I necessarily regret that, but school was something that I could never really buy into, never I could believe in, find the motivation to do. There's just so many things that I always questioned, but I always knew that school would catch up to me. So I remember I was left with one option in my life, and that was to play junior football. And what junior football is just basically a chance to keep playing football while you work on what you need to. I remember what I needed to work on was my grades. So I remember playing 3 years of junior football. And each year, this voice in my head got louder and louder. And that voice in my head was just telling me that this isn't it, that there's more for you. And how many of you, I don't need to answer, how many of you have a voice in your head that is telling you that there's something more calling you, that there's something in your life that you need to let go of? And I remember hearing that voice in my head continue to talk to me and speak to me. And I remember the first year that voice was just telling me, this isn't it, there's more for you. And I remember slapping that voice out of my mind, like, get out of here. Like, sports is what I know. That's the key to my future. Like, what are you telling me? And I remember as the second year went by, that voice got louder and louder. Like, this isn't it, man. Like, Tariq, I'm telling you, bro, there's more out there for you. And I remember as that third year went by, that voice just got so loud that I couldn't ignore it no more. I remember I started getting injured playing football. I remember coaches started quitting. Players started quitting. I wasn't seeing the ball. And I remember just being so confused and hurt and wondering why, because I really didn't believe that I could do anything else besides sports. So I made the conscious decision to give up playing football. And I remember just feeling so lost and so confused because I felt as a failure. Because remember, guys, I told you that I was going to use sports to unlock the future for my family. And I remember I felt as I let everybody down, I felt like a failure. I felt like everyone was depending on me. And I put so much pressure on myself. I started feeling anxious. I started feeling depressed. And I felt so lost. And I remember there'd be nights and days when I'd just be praying to God in tears, real tears, on my knees, just asking him to show me another way, to open a door for me, to open opportunities for me. And it's crazy. One night after praying so hard, I remember I was working at Skechers at the time in a shoe store. And a man walks into my store and I'm trying to sell him some shoes. And I remember we got into this great conversation and he just starts talking to me about life, about family, about marriage, about success, entrepreneurship, personal development. And my jaw was just dropping as he was talking because this is everything I wanted. And in the back of my mind, this was another way to take care of my family and my mother. And I remember we exchanged contacts and I got around his people. And it turned out to be this big network marketing company. And I was a little iffy about it, but I remember telling myself, man, like, you remember that conversation, you remember all your goals and dreams? Maybe this is where God wants you to be right now. And I remember sticking with it. And it was one of the best decisions that I made in my life, because this was the first time in my life where I made the decision of something scary, something I've never done before, but something where I needed to be. And I just trusted in God. And I remember just being around winners, people that have overcome so much in their life, people that were truly cheering for, examples, because where I come from, there's no heroes, so we look up to the villains. And I remember just seeing these people that didn't even look like me. Like, I'm around people that are just different. And I remember just feeling so out of place, but feeling better inside. I remember feeling more confident. I started to read books. I started to communicate better, to talk better, to express my story. And I started to feel so much better. And this is why I'm telling you guys, this is why I preach. This is why I do what I do, because I want everybody in this that's listening to this, everybody in the world, to invest in themselves. And the one thing that I noticed in that year was I invested in myself. I stopped going out as much. I started paying more attention to my relationship. And I started focusing on myself. And I started to realize that maybe I'm the gift. Maybe it's not sports that is the key. Maybe I'm the key. And I remember as I did that 1 year of network marketing that I'm so thankful for, the next year I turned 21 and everything in my life changed. And I'll never forget that year in my life. I remember getting a call from my girlfriend at the time who hasn't been feeling well lately. And I remember her crying on the phone and her just telling me that she was pregnant. And I remember she was 19 at the time and I'm 21 and I still don't have it all together. And I remember just feeling so confused and lost at why at this time. But I just knew that I just needed to trust God. And I remember shortly after that calling my mother and letting her know the news, and just one of the greatest moments in my life, my mother just crying of happiness, screaming in the grocery store, "Woo, my son is having a kid. I'm going to be a grandma," because that was her number one wish, was to always be a grandmother. And I remember just letting her know that, and her calming me down, calming Angie down, and just sharing that great moment with her. 3 months go by. I'm living with my fiance at the time. And I remember just going back home to visit my family, my sister calling me to the basement and just telling me that mom hasn't been feeling well. I remember her telling me to just take her to the hospital, and going upstairs to talk to my mom and tell her, let us go. And I remember there was no hesitation, there was no resistance. And I remember that scared me, because in our family, usually there's always just a little bit of hesitation and resistance when it comes to the doctors or the hospital. And I remember driving to the hospital and just feeling so uncertain at the time, feeling so confused, because this is something that I never felt, and I didn't know why I was feeling this way. I remember as I checked her in at the hospital, it was just such an emotional roller coaster ride of just good news and bad news, and she's doing better, or we got to keep her longer. And I remember as that week came to an end, just sitting in a room with my family, and the doctors just giving us the toughest news that I've ever heard in my life, that our mother is no longer living with us. She's not here on this earth, that God has taken her. And I just remember that pain. I remember that. And if you have ever lost someone, maybe you can relate. And I just remember feeling so mad, so angry, so confused, but just always trusting in God. And I remember that I just leaned on these 3 things to get me by. Number 1 was just keeping God close to me. Even though I didn't understand why he did this to me, why he took my mother, I needed to trust and have faith and hope in him, because that's what my mother would want me to do. I remember number 2 was just seeing my family and being strong around them and weak around them when I needed to be. My beautiful girlfriend, just seeing her and carrying my child and knowing I have a child on the way, and I have her depending on me. And number 3, what I preached so heavy on was that year I spent on personal development. And this is why I'm so strong on it, because no matter who you are, no matter where you come from, no matter who you surround yourself, no matter your status, no matter anything, life is going to happen to you. And you need to have a backbone. You need to have a foundation to pick yourself up. And I found that foundation with personal development, with family, and with God. And I'm telling you, if this happened to me 3 years ago in my life, my story wouldn't go how it's going right now. And that's why later on in that year, I proposed to my beautiful girlfriend. I became a father. My daughter was born. I started my coaching. I started my speaking business. And here I am today sharing my story with you, not so you can feel bad for me, but so you can be inspired by yourself. And this is what I teach, and this is what I preach. Because when you truly understand that everything is happening to you for a reason, to serve a better reason, you know that it's not what's happening to you, but what's happening in you. And I used everything that was thrown at me for a purpose, to share my story, because maybe my story might resonate with you, but may not resonate with someone else, but your story will. And that's why I'm here today, to share with you guys. And I know I don't have too much time. If you guys want to get in contact with me, my Instagram is Tariq_Anderson. My website is TariqAnderson.com for coaching or for speaking. And just remember that everything in your life is happening to you on purpose to serve a better person, and that you are the answer to the question that your soul needs to hear. My name is Tariq, and I pray that whoever needed to hear this today heard. Thank you, guys.
Wow, Tariq. Oh my gosh. Like, guys, I was trying to hold back the tears, because honestly, everybody in the chat, I'm sure, if we could not resonate with one thing, we're resonating with another. I know I've been there in my life as a youth, you know what I'm saying, growing up with the family and stuff, and tough times. But as you said, you are the gift. Not maybe you are the gift. You are the gift. 100%. You are the key. And that's all that it is. Like, you're doing phenomenal as a young man, 23 years old. Big up yourself, handling your business, taking care of yourself, taking care of your family. And I mean, geez, I don't even know what to say. You're amazing.
Thank you so
Keep up
much.
the great work.
Appreciate it.
God bless you. God bless your family. Keep up the fabulous work that you're doing. And if anybody wants to get in touch with Tariq, definitely, reach out. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for having me. Appreciate it.
Thank you for joining. And we'll definitely be in touch. All right.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right. You too. Take care. I mean, guys, we're talking about strength today. We're talking about strength, and how fitting, because I do get, as you all know, I reach out to these individuals and I, just let them know that you get to choose whatever you want to talk about. You know what I mean? It is really up to you to pick your topic and just show up and show us what you want to speak about, your expertise. And it is honestly so phenomenal to hear that every time I do a summit, I never put the theme out there, but the people that join the summit and end up being on the panel are a clear example of what the theme is. And so far, we've had Nikisha and we've had Tariq talk about their strength. And we are about to jump into another powerful woman who is here to share her story of strength also with us. So Miss Natasha is here and she runs the organization called Natasha Connects. It assists individuals and families with the mental wellness sector. And their main objective is to assist in and around areas of education, employment, and families. So we are super excited and honored to have Miss Natasha here with us today. How are you doing, Natasha?
I'm fine, thank you. And I'm so blessed and honored to be here amongst everyone. And that talk was amazing. Both of the speakers so far just opened my huge heart even more. I really appreciate all of you and your time. And I'll just get into it. My name is Miss Natasha. And I am from Natasha Connects, and I have a business called Tasha's Teas. I'm also the author of Exceptionally You, which is a book that just basically wanted to project the notion of you can only be you, and that's all you could do. And actually, Tariq just took that notion and just blew it out the water. So I really appreciate the young man. I am a life skills coach. I am an early childhood educator. I am also a community service worker. And I just finished recently getting my BA in education and digital studies. I'm also, I feel like I am the autistic Data from Star Trek and Dory from Finding Nemo. So that's how you can gauge me in a sense. I wanted to also say that, 1 second. I have a lot of sad songs that I can play. I have a lot of assumptions that I only play these sad songs in my head every day, every night, and I'm not thinking of the proper things to make my life work. So I just wanted to share with you some skills to build your wellness. I'm all about wellness. I'm all about personal growth. Because I am autistic, I don't really find myself meshing in any circles, because anytime I do, it's seen as, I don't know, it's just seen as, ooh, she's whatever. So I used to ignore the call. That same call that Nikisha spoke about and Tariq, you ignore the call. You mask it with things. These things that we mask it with can be deterrents to our determination and our calling. Since I was young, I've had problems in these sectors of life: employment, education, and family. Even though I named off a few acknowledged accolades that I have accomplished, that doesn't mean anything in this world, because I am different. So I tend to use some things that are God created, that made me aware of how in tune I am with others, and how much it wasn't me, it was others' assumptions and biases and implicit, I guess, drilled societal norms that I wasn't fitting in. So I would just like to say, for me, the first strategy that I tend to use is nature. Nature breeds it just breeds energy. We are supposed to be emitting the levels and the levels of the sunshine that we receive every morning from the sun. We're supposed to be emitting that and portraying each and every day how much we are grateful. So using nature, even in the city, finding the small moments to channel your calm. It just breeds the notion of rejuvenation and introspection. Another thing is my breath. I have PTSD and a few other situations, and I tended to try to conform with everyone's notions, and that it doesn't work. We all know what that does to us. So paying attention to your breath and talking and thinking about how is my nervous system feeling when certain thing, or my breath, how is it racing? Is it quiet? Is it calm when certain people are around, or when certain things are occurring within the workplace or the educational sector? Bringing your breath to a state of peace, and understanding on what level you want to be on, and remembering not to have others dictate your breath and your understanding of who you are. Don't be intimidated by people who like to make trouble at work. I'm in the midst of building a few things that could out said systems that were built into the workspace and the employment sector. And I'm going to be also building a lot of spaces where something like this right here, it's not just words. It's not just hung on the wall just to say, oh, we're allies. I don't believe in that word, because action speaks louder. So another thing that I would like to talk about is in regards to fun things to do with your family. Taking your children out to, it doesn't have to be expensive. How about y'all make teams, go to the dollar store, buy baked ingredients, and y'all bake something and talk and compete and measure and just build upon real experiences within the home or outside of the home, like going for a walk. I also would like to share something that I wrote when the morning that my son got into an accident on the highway with a couple cars, and I actually thought he was going to die. And I'm not trying to be like and I'm not looking for glory or fame. I'm wanting to share the dialogue that I had in my feelings, and how I incorporated all the things I just said into a more positive when he was coming home, I went outside and sat down on the deck in the backyard, and I just went quiet. We forget the need for quiet and peace and retrospection. And we should value the notion of being accountable for our own understandings before we get into our own feelings. So I'm not going to go any further. I'm just going to read it. And I hope that I can get some feedback on what y'all think about it. How do we discipline our minds into correction? Like the young man practicing his dribble day in and day out. How do we soar into the places and attain the things we cherish so dearly? Our flesh will wither away and perish. Is that what we were on this earth to do? Find that grace inside you. Build on that internal flame that dimmed inside you. Release the internal shackles of inner pain that you have bottled up inside. Perfection will never be met. But by golly, we should aim high. And I am Natasha, Miss Natasha. I'd like to say I hope you all have a blessed afternoon. I hope that you gain extreme knowledge and power from every person that speaks on this platform. I'm also just impressed with the brown and Black people that when I got quiet 5 years ago and I said, I'm going to stop, I'm going to listen, I'm going to ask for wisdom, I'm going to listen to what others are telling me, I'm going to listen to what I am saying, I'm going to listen and smell and taste the things that I know are of value. And here I am now, standing today before you. So thank you very much, you all, and I hope you have a great day.
Girl, you are a poet too. I love that poem. It was beautiful. Very, very beautiful. We spoke a lot about, the importance of pushing yourself to do such great things, especially about silence. How did you find that speaking, or what did you find out about yourself when you decided to be silent?
Well, I've been muted. If anyone knows about Frozen, conceal, don't feel. Hello. If you're like me, you gotta conceal, you don't feel. So I saw that movie, I was like, damn. But then what happened was my youngest brother passed away. And that was like, hello? What? You're doing what with what? Are we as time? With what? That allowed me to do something that I never done before. Actually mute myself purposefully with intentional steps to get where I want to get. So like in 2019, I made goals. I made affirmations. Some of them we could use, some of them we won't, but I'm just gonna tell you a few of them. I expect to adjust my expectations with the right intentions, forcing myself to be the priority. I expect to be more responsible with my money. I expect for my come up to be hard. I expect things to go wrong, but I'm not going to sit around and do nothing about it. This is what it's about right here. It's not only about flowers and rainbows, it's about that. This is where I was coming from. You see that? I'm in Whippy now. It doesn't mean I've changed. Duh, we grow up. We have to pay bills. We have to be responsible. We have to be energized to move and make change. So I just decided to create instead of hate. I decided to move and maneuver myself with intention. And some people that you have around you can either hinder or push you to succeed. And I've always been that person to be the cheerleader, right? And so you have to have that self-care to know to say no. And it's okay to say no. I value Christ. I value people who emit that said notion. I value the feeling of being authentic so I can breathe. Like my nervous system is so wired up because everywhere I go, I'm becoming Black exhausted.
What do you mean by that?
I heard that term on Sorry, guys, I'm taking up time. I mean, like the assumptions, the way in which even when I presume to be the Black girl who is okay, there's still some implicit incompetence that occurs because of one thing or another.
Right.
And I don't know if it's the fact that I am whatever, but just to let y'all know, I have a 25-year-old, I have a 19-year-old. I had to set boundaries in the past 5 years with the said people because they do not understand. I thought they did. They do not understand differences. They love me to death, but they don't understand differences. And that's a part of my fault, you know, when you know. So in saying all of that, I've shown, I'm doing, I'm saying, I'm being about it. I'm locked up in my house most of the time picking weeds, just so that I can these people. Do something with it. Do something with it so then you can then do something for do the things that God has told you to do.
Yeah.
Then,
Yeah. But talk to us a bit about your t-shirts. You have these phenomenal t-shirts as well. Talk to us about those.
Yeah, Tasha's Tees came out of another long story. It's a long story, but I decided to pivot and make shirts instead. Tasha's Tees is just about being you, and that's all you can do. It's about being exceptionally you. It's about just projecting quirky, corny images. Since I was young, these are the things that I could say. I decided to do this instead, just so that I could tell you guys. I love movies. I love books. I love food. I love what did I say here? Oh, words. I love words because a lot of the times I was told that I could not and will not become much of anything, and I had to learn how to be domesticated. So I did. I domesticated myself. I know how to do all the things that people say you're supposed to know how to do, except love myself. Come on. It's not kosher to our norms. So MEEF is something that I'm starting. Mental wellness within education, employment, and family. Yay is something that I'm now involved with, and I decided to put myself there because YAY is Youth Alliance for Intersectional Justice.
Mhm.
So knock on some of y'all doors. We're about empowering Black individuals who have IDs and DDs in intellectual disabilities or developmental disabilities. If they feel that they want to be involved in entrepreneurship, where do they go? I want them to smile, just like I see the passport space. I want them to smile like those people on the website. I want them to have the people like yourselves to mentor them and to be a part of that change, where we're not only speaking about the people who could speak and articulate themselves. I know, oh, boohoo, I know how to speak and articulate myself because I was pretending my whole life. I know how to do that. I could speak any one way I want. I had to learn how to manipulate the notions of societal nonsensical foolishness. And I know how to put myself in certain rooms. I don't know how to, I'm not in a stable space of financial autonomy. And that's where the disrespect and the condescending words or phrases or nuances that females and males have towards me comes from, but that's okay because I am on a new journey now, and it's going to be developed with all of you to benefit all of you, not me, all of you. So, yeah.
Wow, girl, I love it. I love it. Talk to us about how we can get in touch with you, how we can make sure that we support you and sign up for your programming. Like, how do we stay in touch?
TashasTees.com and at Natasha Connects, because I'm still trying to work on my website.
Okay. And then, so we can order t-shirts and support you as well on your website?
Yes.
TashasTees.com?
Yes, please. I'm also going to be starting Create Don't Hate campaign, where I'm going to be interviewing people such as yourselves to bring about community and connection, to showcase the fact that there are many people who are actually doing the work and or in midst of doing the work, are creating instead of hating and continuously doing so. So stay tuned for that, and NatashaConnects.com if you want to be involved.
Yes, I love it. I love it. Thank you so much, Natasha. I appreciate you coming on. Thank you for sharing all them gems with us. Application, guys, application. Thank you. Have a good afternoon, okay? All right. Wow, guys. I mean, talk about strength. We're talking about strength today, okay? Strength is coming through. I mean, she dropped so many gems right there, right? Application. First of all, she named a couple of things that we've got to go back to and just think about when we're just going on our daily lives. Nature, breathing, you know, spending time with our family, those three things right there. I mean, come on. The breathing aspect is something that she hit, and she hit the nail on the head with that one. How many times have we been in a situation where all of a sudden you're feeling the energy, right? And it's like your breath will start to indicate and let you, our body tells us what's going on. You know, we have the discernment within us. We just need to pay attention. We need to listen. We need to sometimes take some time out and mute ourselves and be silent and allow our bodies to talk to us, right? So, oh my gosh, guys, some real serious things, Right now, we are just, I just want to send, first of all, a big thank you to all of you guys for jumping on. I want to send a big thank you to our speakers thus far. You guys are all phenomenal, and can't wait to hear what the rest of the day has in store. I'm loving this so far. But we are going to do a draw right now. I hope that you guys were able to jump on to A Seat at Our Table's first virtual shopping experience, guys. It was phenomenal. We had so many different vendors. We had so many different deals. There was a lot going on, okay? So I hope you guys were able to jump on. Now the deals, the exclusive offers were from August 18th to 20th, but the good news is the marketplace is going to remain open. We got a lot of good feedback from it. So I'm just gonna have it open there. So make sure that you guys hop on. Tasha's Teas is one of our vendors that are on the website as well. So make sure you hit up www.aseatatourtable.com. And so as soon as you entered into the marketplace, first of all, I want to send a big shout out to Josh Haven. I hope you're in the chat, Josh. Josh is the one who hooked me up. I mean, like, I had this vision written down in my notebook where I keep all of my visions, and Josh, like, literally, he didn't even see my notebook, but he brought it to life for me. He brought this marketplace to life for me, and he did a fabulous job. And so I just want to say a big, big thank you to Josh for doing all of that hard work for me. And I want to say a big thank you to all of the vendors who did support and come on and become a vendor, all of the customers that came on, whether you just popped on to check it out, if you shopped, whatever it is, all of the support matters. So I appreciate you guys big, big, big time. So as soon as you jumped into the marketplace, you were entered into a draw to win a fabulous prize. And so what we are giving away today for that prize is a brunch brought to you by Chef Mel. And you can check her out on Instagram at goodie.to. So that's GOODIE.to, and it's Chef Mel. And we have a combination of her support as well as Chris Summers from KSM Elegance. Now, Chris, as you guys know, Chris has always been a supporter of all of the things that I do. She's always hooking me up, helping me out every single summit. She's here, she's supportive. She's always putting together a bunch of different individuals to help to support as well. So the last time she had a great basket that we did the giveaway for. She's also one of our vendors on the marketplace as well. So she does wedding planning, and she also creates these phenomenal rose bears, custom made, all hand done. So we definitely want to check them out and order one for the next event that you have, birthday, for one of your children, whatever it is. Like, she does all these custom bears. So she did a custom goodie bear to go along with our custom brunch. So this draw is going to be for that. So let's go in and see. It took me forever to. So I think this person is actually in the chat, Gladys_Bumaglag@hotmail.com. Let me know if you are in the chat. Regardless, if you're in the chat, great, wonderful, congratulations. Yes, Gladys, okay, so you're the big winner. You are the big, big winner for the brunch and the goodie bear. So congratulations to you. Thank you so much for joining. Awesome. Thank you so much for joining the marketplace. Thank you for spending your time on there. I hope, girl, there's a first time for everything, and I'm super excited to have you win on the show right here. This is like this is for first. I mean, I'm so excited about it because when I seen that brunch, okay, you guys need to check out Chef Mel, because when you see the Hennessy pancakes, all that, I was just like, oh my gosh, I need to order some brunch from Chef Mel. So congratulations. I'm going to connect you with Chris from KSM Elegance, and she is going to get in touch with you on how you guys can set up that brunch and how you can pick up your goodie bear. All right, so congratulations. Wow, guys, we have so many prizes. I've got a bunch of giveaways, some merch to give away. I've got a gift card to give away. We've got some other little goodies. I got some of my books to give away as well. We also have 2 books from Nikisha, who is going to give those away as well. So make sure that you guys keep it locked right here and take notes. Take just some little notes, you know, here and there of what people are talking about, the different names of the individuals who are coming through, because as they come through, as they talk, I'm going to be writing my notes as well. And then I'm going to be asking little questions here and there on what they said, or, you know, something to jog your memory. And then, of course, whoever the first is to pop the answer into the chat, we are definitely going to, you're going to become a winner. So thank you guys again for joining. Right now, we are about to keep the ball rolling, you know what I mean? With our next phenomenal speaker. I have definitely been excited for Charmaine to come on board and talk to us all about the TLC Hub, okay? So Charmaine Campbell leads the TLC Hub. It's an education hub focused on providing consulting, resources, tips, and tricks to ensure your child has the support for a well-rounded education to prepare them for life. We specialize in support for parents with autism. So the table welcomes Charmaine Campbell.
Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Can you hear me okay?
We can hear you. How are you doing?
Wonderful. I'm good. Good morning. Oh, sorry, afternoon. That's how you know. I don't follow conformity. My name is Charmaine Campbell. I'm super grateful and so appreciative to be here. Thank you, 416 Love. Thank you, Seat at our Table, and everybody that's here. I run this lovely conglomerate, this business that I've put together myself. It's called TLC Hub, and that is short form for Thrive in Learning Centers. I came across this concept and this idea because I have a child. He's 11 years old and he has severe autism. It's been a wonderful roller coaster. I won't say anything less than that. Challenges come with life despite what's going on. This course has just changed my life. It's changed the process of how I look at the world and what I expect to see our future to be for our kids. Initially, I started this business in hopes to support kids and youth with autism. I started programs and courses just to get them to be able to navigate through this world and through the education system, because it's really not built for them. And when I say them, I'm really talking about the concept of I don't look at autism as a disability because I'm just not allowed to. It doesn't make sense to me. I think I see specialities and I see a focus of looking at things in a different light. So being that I was in a corporate job, I had another child prior, a lovely daughter. So things were just working in a natural course. I was climbing up the corporate ladder. And then I saw the world that I was in starting to change. I was in the automotive industry and the world was changing. So being that I'm a smart cookie, I decided that it was time for me to go back to school and figure out, you know, what my path is going to be. But I got pregnant. This lovely son of mine, his name's Cairo, came into the world. And I started to notice that he wasn't hitting the milestones like most children do. I got nervous like most people, and somebody directed me, which is a family member of mine. She had a child. It's my first cousin, was my best friend, and she had 2 twins, and one of them had autism. But she was navigating through life a little bit differently than I was. So when I went to get him assessed, we got an assessment. They said, yeah, there's some severe autism here. I went through the process. I would say maybe he was about 4.5. And I'm sorry, I think he was about 3. And they told me that he was severe. He was nonverbal, not speaking, making no eye contact. And they told me that he would never speak. They told me that he would not have a normal life. They told me that, it just him being able to have what they consider a normal life was not possible. And that hit a light in my head because no, not happening. I wasn't going to take that answer, and I wasn't going to take that response as a means for my child's life. So what that did for me was I had to start looking at things in a different light. Working in 9 to 5 was not possible. Daycare was not a healthy option. And I really had to stop. What it helped me doing as a parent was stop looking at how life is going to move in the way that I wanted it to move, because I really wasn't going to be able to provide the best resources for my children if I was focused on just what I thought was best. I tried every job you can name. I'm very talented. Okay. I'm able to put myself in positions and learn different things, but this was a whole new ball game, and it came with zero resources. It didn't come with any. So I got some support from my family, being able to, watch him and work with him while I was developing whatever I had to do. I had no clue. I didn't know. What I did know was that this child is going to speak. And what I did know was this child's going to learn everything that he does need to know. He's going to be able to communicate. He's going to be able to bounce the ball. He's going to be able to play with friends. Those were the things that I wanted for him, and I wasn't going to let anybody deter me from that. So 4 years ago, I put this application into place. TLC started, and I was really just at the bottom trying to figure out what this was going to do for people. Particularly with my son, I just took it on hands-on. I taught him everything. We worked with him at home. I designed myself to put myself in place in every classroom, and every teacher, every administration that had anything to do with not only my son, but both of my kids. Because that's how I was able to understand being able to navigate what they needed required a team effort. It didn't require the teacher telling me what they thought was needed, because I'm a little bit more aware. I'm with my children. So what that did for me, I started putting little learning plans together to teach him the basic necessities of life. My son is, for anybody that knows anything about autism, he's a runner. And what that means is if he so decides that he feels that he's ready to get up and go someplace, homie's going to go. So I had to be prepared. He could run outside, run into the street, run into the store, run into somebody's car, whatever it was. So I started implementing my own safety, which I didn't even know was a safety plan, so that I could teach him what it is to be safe outside, because he doesn't understand fear and he doesn't understand the implications of pain. Once I was able to start doing that, sending him into daycares and schools was much easier, because it was me doing it. And this was something I did consistently every day, no question. We get up, we go outside, we learn what things are. This is a stop sign. What does it do? What do cars look like? What do they feel like? How fast do they go? These were things that even to this day, he still doesn't think about, but he's fully conscious of, okay, where the street is, where the road is, and if he's allowed to go. So those were some of the things I had to put in place for me to understand. And it was still difficult because I was still in my own bubble. I was still thinking about what made Charmaine the best parent to take care of her kids. And I had to get out of that space. I had to get into his head. I had to look at things from how he looked at things. Once I was able to do that, I started implementing how to teach them the life skills that were required, because there's just more than the ABCs that we do. There's more than what they teach in the classroom, which is very little that's required to make us survive outside. So with TLC, when I started to work with children, I found that if the parent wasn't in the right frame of mind to support the child while I wasn't around, there were very little gains met. You've got to be on the same page. If you're not family oriented, if you're not understanding the needs of your child, it's very almost impossible for you to be able to support them with the things that are required for them to gain success. That embodied me to change what TLC looked like, and I'm now supporting parents in the best possible way to support their kids, especially with anybody on the ASD spectrum. They're constantly looked at in a different light. They're not looked at as quote unquote normal. But I attain the idea that I'm not normal. I don't do anything normal. So for me, it was easy for me to tap into that concept and be able to give parents better tools to support their kids and to support them in the education system. So TLC specifically right now, I am doing consultations to support parents in understanding what it looks like to develop education plans for their children. When you bring your kids to school, whatever school board you're in, whether it's Catholic, TDSB, Peel, Halton, it doesn't even matter where it is, they follow a specific outline of what's required. And they are just not equipped right now to meet the needs that are needed for our kids. That's not only autism, but because that's my that's my field and my niche, it's important that I focus on parents, whether they have children that have specialties, disabilities or not, be able to tune into what's needed for their kids. All of these educational institutions have their mediums that they follow, but it's most important for us parents to step into those roles. There are meetings that are required. Anybody who ever needed additional supports for their kids, you've attended numerous meetings with different type of people, social workers, therapists, administrators there, and they're telling you what's best needed. But only you know your child, okay? So really I come out here letting parents know that it's time to wake up. You've got to be in a place where you can understand the things that your children need to learn to survive. And obviously the world's been changing. That's why we have to be able to put ourselves in those better positions to be able to help them. So right now, I'm giving free consultations to parents, free, because that's how we're going to start to let you understand where you can find resources. There are many resources out here, but they're not very much accessible. And I am putting myself in a position to be in a support and find other resources and businesses like mine that are Black oriented, because the amount of children that are affected on our sector it's incredible. And a lot of us, because we're suffering from our own traumas and our own insecurities, are not able to look, put ourselves in a position to find the things that are best suited for our kids. I have some therapists, volunteers. I have specialty teachers that are here. And what we do is find a plan that works for you. If we have to go into the schools and work with your teachers, that's what we do. My biggest goal is to turn this into an education institution. And I'm going to change that word institution because I don't like it. We are no longer slaves in our own selves. We all need to take the education of our kids into our own hands. Life skills are a major thing that our children need to be taught. And if you can't find some place to teach it, TLC is going to teach you how to teach your kids. Financial literacy, hello, I know there's lots of you out there, is almost just as high, because it's something that is not taught. And even whether you have autism or not, you need to know how to take care. You need to know where to get the bread. You need to know how to make it. And you need to know how to take your passions and your talents that you have and use those and hone them as a means. We can only wake up in the morning and do what we want to do when we are happiest. And we are our best when we are doing the things that we are good at. What I was, is, and always will be good at is singing. I started off as a vocalist, but, you know, I was going through school. I studied everything, but I didn't have that support. I didn't have the support from my family to say, you know, you can actually do this, you know? And true, you know, I'm a woman, so, oh, you're just gonna go sing? No, that's not what that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to embody myself and my talent, but I didn't have the support. So I did like everybody else. I went and got a 9 to 5, and I would go take care of my pitney them. And I did all those things. And not until I really saw, after my son had his speech therapy and he started to open his mouth and speak and ask me for things and tell me things and tell me to shut up. That's when I knew. Hold on. Somebody told me, a lot of people told me that this kid was never going to talk. And he's talking. And he's very passionate about it. And he could sing. And the reason he could sing is because I could sing. So I had to really get back into what was important to me. Being able to do that helped me build this business the way that it's supposed to, because I'm able to reciprocate. I'm able to share with people how important it is to do the things that make you bubble. Because if you don't, you won't get anywhere. My son, he loves video games, like most kids. But what's important for me is that he knows how to build one, so he can make that bread. I don't want him just to play. I want him to build his own. So while now he's in that space learning to do that, he's happy. This kid gets up like 5 a.m., yo. I don't always want to get up at 5 a.m., but he's up and he's ready for the world. So I really put myself now in a position to be ready for the world, because he's ready. And every child is ready. They wake up early, guys. You know it. They get up in front of that TV, watching some crazy cartoon, want to go outside. So that's really that space that I'm in right now. This boy's getting up happy. Why are you so happy, man? I'm tired. Why are you so happy? But he's happy because he's so admitted to learning. He's so admitting to take on the world. It's just like Natasha said, that sun hits and honey, he is ready. So I put myself in a position to be ready. And I put myself being ready by being available for people when they need this information. A lot of children suffer from incontinences. And I didn't even realize how big of an issue it was, whether it's bedwetting or just still having that concept. So that's one of the major workshops that I do offer, because everything that we deal with resorts from that child trauma. And whether you have autism or not, there is that child trauma. You got to deal with your trauma so that you can go through and surpass all the things, you know, these obstacles and challenges that they say are there. They're minor hurdles. One of the most important things I say to myself every day, I don't have problems. I have minor obstacles that require my attention. Once I give them the attention, I can fix everything. We have to remember that looking at things in a different light can always bring another solution. And that's where I put myself in helping parents be able to gauge, because a lot of parents that have children on ASD, they have a lot of, they're stressed. And a lot of them are in denial. And that is a space where I really bring them to the table to understand that, guess what? I know you had a kid. I know you're a parent now, but this is no longer about you. It's about them. So let's do whatever we have to do to support them to get the results that they need to be successful. The level of therapists that I have that support the families that I work with. A lot of it is cognitive behavioral therapy, or what's called IBI or ABA. And all these things are just other levels of support for those children in autism and on the ASD spectrum, so that they could just gauge. And most of that is coming from the energy that we let off. So I really put that in a space for parents. You got to change the way you think. Everything is already frustrating. So what can we do to let them have a better life? If you have to pull your child out of the school that you're in, do it. Sometimes it's just not suited for you. It's not suited for them. Maybe that teacher is not suited for them. I can't tell you how much teachers I went through because I could see, no, honey, you can't support my child. Because they just don't have it. Not everybody has it. Take your time. Take your time. It's important. Sometimes you're going to have to miss a day of work. Sorry, miss a day of work and get inside of that school and sit down with the principal, sit down with the VP, sit down with the special education teachers and whoever's there and find out if it's something that suits your child. Then, and only then, will you be able to see some real gains and some success in your children being able to move in the new world coming. That's already here. So, thank you for all this. I did ramble on a little bit, but I really just want you guys to know, Natasha, thank you so much for being such a martyr. You're not even a martyr, you're still alive. Sorry about that. Girl, you're amazing. Because what it does is just show me, I'm trying not to tear up, okay? What I'm doing is right. What I'm doing is right. So God bless you. God bless everybody that's here, because to have the strength to be standing up and to be here just to support our kids, it means everything. Yeah, I don't know if anybody has any questions. I was all over the place. Yeah, this is TLC. You can find me on Instagram at TLC Hub. You can find me on my website at www.tlc.ca. You can call me. I'll answer the phone, 437-236-9932. Okay. But yeah, I just want you to know, please, if you think somebody, if you see somebody and you're not sure, you're probably right, but it ain't none of your business. Autism is just a label. It really is. It's just a label. And the majority of us have some of those tributes. They're there. So stop looking at all that. Look at how we can support them. Once you find that thing that you love, this thing gets easier. I'm terrified of social media. I wasn't even here, but I know I'm so cute. So why can't I not be here to let you know what's important? Education starts with you as a parent. And if you're not sure where to start, there is a panel of people here, as well as me, who can support you in the way that you need to. And yeah, that's TLC. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Charmaine. That was fabulous. I love all of the things that you were saying, because as parents, it's our job to make sure that our children are living, the best possible lives that they possibly can. Because we know what it is when you become an adult. It's like, So, but I love what you said about, not everything is for everybody. So we have to recognize that sometimes our child may be, we may have 3 different children going to the same school, and one child may not fit in that spectrum. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So it's important.
Stars Academy. I just want to say that. Capture the Stars Academy. Checking it out.
Check it out, girl. My kids will be going there in September, all of them. It's a phenomenal education, telling you top notch. And I swear by that, we have to make sure that we're giving our kids the best, because they deserve it.
Amen.
They deserve it. So thank you. And as Charmaine mentioned, she is a lady of many talents. She also does sing, and she will be gracing us with that beautiful voice of hers during our performance segment, which is coming up, guys. So we just want to thank you so much, Charmaine. I appreciate you, and we'll see you just now, girl. We'll see you back on stage. All right. Yes, guys. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. There's so much strength in the building today. We've got everybody doing their thing, just coming up, showing up, and sharing with us about how they are bringing their resilience and their strength and their faith over to the table, because that is, you know, number one out here. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost 2 o'clock, and at 2 o'clock we are going to be introducing all of the different talent and all of that good stuff that we have, the entertainment section of this summit for you guys. So I encourage you to make sure you have your snacks, make sure you have your drinks, you know, sit back and chill. Right now we're gonna do some giveaways for some t-shirts and a $25 gift card that I have. It's a Visa gift card. So I'm gonna ask some questions, all right? So let's see, what's the first question I could ask you guys? Who has been keeping notes and who is paying attention? Who was our first speaker? The first person to put that full name in the chat will win this t-shirt that I have here. Let's see, I have so many t-shirts to give away, so many donations. It was lovely. So who was our first speaker today? Yes, Charmaine. Okay, Charmaine stays winning, you know. She stays winning. So who is this? Yes, 416 Love. I got some really nice t-shirts done by, of course, Get Drift. If you guys haven't, yes, you stay winning, girl. If you haven't checked him out on Instagram, he is, I think he's 16 now. Yes, he's 16 years old, because he told me he was just going to do his G1 test. So hopefully he did well. I got to check in with him to see if he passed. But Get Drift, 16-year-old IJ, he is, yes, girl, collect them tees. But yes, he does all of my custom t-shirts. He's such a dedicated young individual to his business, doing his thing. I'm super glad to be supporting him. So make sure if you guys want any custom made t-shirts, I also have some Get Drip t-shirts here that I am going to give out. So we have Charmaine for the first winner for the 416 t-shirt. And okay, and so Nikisha was, I mean, she came through with the story on strength. She talked about her own journey in life and how she pushed herself to get to where she is. And then she spoke about having writing down 9 different things, 9 different types of goals. There were 3 of this set of goals, 3 of that set of goal, and 3 of another set. They all begin with the letter P. The first person in the chat to name all 3 types of goals that she encouraged us to set will win one of Nikisha's books, because she is giving away her book as well. She's giving away 2 copies, so we'll do that. Okay. So she's like, make them scary, make your goals scary. She talked to us about making sure we're setting these goals as a priority in our lives. There were 3 of, that's right, physical, personal. Okay, Natasha Copeland got it. Yes, personal, physical, and professional. Those were the 9 types of goals she wants us to make sure that we're setting, 3 of each. All right. So I am definitely going to connect Natasha with Nikisha. Sha. My name is Alicia too. So, you know, when we were growing up, I don't know if anybody, Nikisha, you would know too, everybody in school was there. I had a Tanisha, Tisha, Kanisha, Alicia, Phanisha, like there was just so many shas. You know what I mean? So Natasha and Nikisha, we definitely are going to, yep, of course, you know. Yes, so we're going to connect you guys so that she can get the book from you. All right. And so since we're going to give away another one of Nikisha's books as well. She also mentioned something that we have to do in order to be able to push ourselves to reach these goals. What do we need to see? What is it called when we are, I guess, I can't give away the word. How could I put it? We need to be able to foresee something into the future. We need to have that sight. That, you know, we need to be able to meditate on a place where we see, manifest, yes, spiritual, yes, but it's a word that begins with the letter V. Vision, yes. Nikisha, yes. So vision, okay, guys. So we have to have that vision when we are meditating on and we're making these goals. We need to be able to actually visualize ourselves in that spot. She says she wakes up in the morning, she visualizes herself on that island in Turks and Caicos with her family, waking up to this personalized island that she has all for herself. It's all about that vision. You know what I mean? So congratulations to Nikisha. Congratulations to Natasha. Congratulations to Charmaine. Congratulations to Gladys. All you guys are out here winning. Let's see. I did mention Get Drip, so I'm going to give away one of his t-shirts. I love his t-shirts. Quality is just top notch. And, you know, he's from right here in Brampton. As I told you guys, 16 years old. So I do have a white tee and I have a black tee from Get Dripped. Okay, so make sure that you guys are supporting him. Get online and check him out. Who was our second speaker? Who was our second speaker? Come on. Who was our second speaker? Strength. Tariq. Yes, Tawana. Tawana stays winning too. Guys, Tawana's all the way from the UK. So everybody say, what's up to Tawana out there in England, who is just, I mean, she supports us from all the way out there. So big up yourself, Tawana. Thank you so much. And so Tawana's one that, yes. Let me write this down. Tawana, the white Get Dripped. Yes, what's up, girl? What is going on? England in the house. Okay, so yes. Okay, so where's he from? He did mention where he was from. Whoever can get that is going to grab a copy of my book, Figure It Out. Okay, guys, I'll make sure I sign it, address it to you personally, and put a little special note in there for you. So, where was he from? He did mention it, Alberta. Yes, Josh. Okay, Josh. Yes. All right. Okay, guys. You guys been paying attention, eh? Okay. You guys have been paying attention. All right. I'm telling you, the listening skills are there, right? Okay, quick fingers, I know. Trust me. All right, guys, let's do one more. I have so many, so let's do one more. Let's do another, let's see, this is another 416 love that I got from Get Dripped. All right. Gold logo. Just, he does such an excellent job. Such an excellent job. Let's see. Our third speaker. Who was our third speaker? Who was our third speaker? Natasha. Yes, Nikisha. Okay. So Nikisha, let's see. All right. Okay, Nikisha. Yes, you are good. You're good to go. All right, guys. So I definitely will be getting in touch with you guys by email. Oh, no, Gladys got it. Did she? Did she? Let me see. Oh, yes, yes, Gladys got it. You're right. The chat is moving so fast, I can't even see. All right, Gladys. Okay, she got the T. 416. All right. Oh my gosh, guys. Excitement in the chat, you know, excitement. Yes, Gladys is like, Gladys is coming through. Everybody's a winner. You know what I mean? Y'all just winning. No, it's okay. You know what, Nikisha, I have a t-shirt for you anyways. Nikisha, I have one because I called your name. So I'll put you, I have a t-shirt for you. I'll put one down for you. I also have a seat at our table. So I'll give you, Nikisha, a seat at our table. Are you sure? It's all good, guys. It's all gravy, okay? That's my fault because I was not reading the chat properly. All right. Okay, right? I'm telling you. All right, guys. So we're going to jump into a couple of commercials until, just give it a couple more minutes. And then we have our first speaker coming from Kentucky, who is just getting himself organized to jump in the chat right now. So as soon as I see him jump in the chat, then we are going to get into our entertainment for today. So we have Sosay Picasso, who's from Kentucky. We have Tiffany. Oh, I can't wait to hear her drop some rhymes. We have Nikki Clark, we have Ira Tereb, and we have Miss Maine that are gonna come through for us during the live performances. So make sure you guys sit tight, keep it locked right here. And we are going to get into some commercials. Right, you know what? Sosay has just entered the building right now. So maybe we will just get right into it. Let's see. How's everything going, Sosay? Oh, he's connecting to audio, so we'll just wait for him to connect. Yes, guys, I'm so glad that you guys are all here. I just want to thank everybody for participating. Thank you guys all for jumping on. I appreciate you guys. Definitely, this is so awesome to have you guys all here. And I see Mr. Sosay Picasso in the building here, so we will definitely has to speak to him. He's a raw poet. He has definitely been gracing us with his presence from Kentucky for the last couple of years, or for a couple of segments, sorry, on the summit. And he always comes through, dropping some gems, lots for us to think about, lots for us to take in. So I want you guys to enjoy this segment right here from Mr. Sosay. How are you doing?
All right, how y'all doing?
We're doing good. We're doing good. All right.
I'm glad to be a part of the seat at our table. It's always beautiful to be a part of something so awesome, and you always so consistent and you keep it moving. I see your work ethic.
Oh, thank you. We're actually happy always to hear what you have to say. You're always coming through with those different poems, something for us to think about, always to meditate on. So we're excited to hear what you have for us today.
Okay, one poem I'm gonna recite from memory, one poem I'm gonna read to y'all, something a little different.
Okay.
So my first poem is called before I get started, my name is Sosay Picasso. Nice to meet you. It's Soze Picasso. I have a CD out called Raw Poetry Volume 1, Views and Issues on all streaming platforms. I'm on all streaming platforms, so you can check me out. But this poem is called Clowns. I know a clown that likes to parade around in bright colors. I mean loud. Every day is a circus, seeking attention from the crowd. Pure entertainment, hopping out the car deep with him and the group of dudes he hang with. Wilding, but will always be smiling. Whatever for some laughs, the more likes he gets, the better the clown feels. You do the math. In addition to all that subtracting, he can't figure out what he's lacking. He might have lost himself, makeup plus mask, times how long he been acting. Maybe he's starting to believe. I wonder if he knows they laugh at him after he leaves. He wonders if they doubt him. He cares what they say about him. He don't know how to feel about himself because he's always worrying over the thoughts of everyone else. And enter an internal ocean of wave of tears he cries. Coward scared to be himself, so every day he dies. That was Clowns. And this next one is called Job. F a job, I don't want to work. Getting up early, long, sweaty hours, back aching and feet hurt. Modern day slavery, bite my tongue, taking orders from some jerk when he's really just a punk in a position of power wearing a skirt. Talking 10 curry crazy, got you on the borderline of going berserk. Now I see why they call it work. Got us hustling hard for pennies trying to get ahead, but the ish don't work. Barely paying bills, living check to check, and they wonder why we always at each other's neck. Like a science experiment, all crammed in, that's why they call it a project. The illusion of the American dream got us glorifying material objects because it's not meant for everyone, just some. The rest of us got to make someone else rich. If you can't cope, get out on the street and bum. Most of us will never be rich. The rest are starving, stuck in the slum, barely eating, scraping crumbs. And in the midst of this madness, all I can think about is my son. who I should be giving all my time making memories and having fun. You spend more time at work than you do with your family. All that headache is mental stressing and starving and damaging. We should have just lived off the land and kept trading. No disrespect, but and she's crazy. No role models to show us the way, so they call us lazy. Just above broke, just over boss, just follow orders, no call, no showing. Your job is lost. You expendable. They'll have a new temp tomorrow, so you can't get tossed. It's just business, never personal, no love lost. F a job, F a boss. And that's jobs. And that's what I got for y'all today. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all for having me. And like I said, appreciate y'all. Enjoy the rest of the summit to see that at our table. It's just great what you're doing. And positive peace and blessings to everyone.
Thank you so much. I love them both. All right, you take care. Hang out if you can. We'd love to have you in the chat. All right.
Okay. See you later.
All right. See you later. Bye.
Bye-bye. I'm out. Yeah, I want to say something.
You're mute, Ellie. No, you're still on mute. Love you.
Oh my gosh, sorry guys. Thank you. Yes, Sosei comes through every time and always drops some dimes for us. So definitely want to send a big shout out to him from all the way in Kentucky. He is just, I mean, you guys need to definitely take him in. Go onto Instagram, check out his Instagram handle, Sosei Picasso, spelled like just how it is there. And I mean, he's got a lot of, I think he even has a YouTube channel as well. He's got a lot of different stuff going on. He's talking a lot of powerful information, and he's a raw poet that just lets you have it the way he feels, his thoughts, it's off the chain. So definitely want to say big up to Sosei and thank you again for coming through. Next up, I am excited to hear from Tiffany. I've definitely checked her out on some different platforms online. She is a raptress who used to actually write poetry growing up that she would never recite in front of anyone. It says here that she did enter a place online to do some online contests under an anonymous name during middle school. She's always had a deep passion for love and music, but of course, growing up with the likes of Whitney Houston, she figured if she couldn't sing like her, then she couldn't be a singer. And if she couldn't sing, she wouldn't do music. So fast forward to 2019, she got over her stage fright when Waze, the artist, told her she had to perform at his album release party. She was so terrified, but she stole everyone's attention at the station on Jasper that day. She learned that the feeling she got after would trump any fear that she would ever have. She hasn't looked back since and was able to headline her first gig for a New Year's party later that year. She has been hungry beyond measure for a dream since getting a small glimpse of it back then. So we are honored and blessed to have Tiffany come to the table and talk to us, share her voice with us. So Tiffany, are you there? Are you ready, girl?
Hello.
How are you?
Hi. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. How are you doing, girl?
I'm good. I tried to set up the light, but of course it just keeps falling on me. Like, okay. Thank you guys so much for having me. There's some amazing, I am learning so much today. You guys are so inspirational. I'm in tears half the time. Like, it's great. I love it. Thank you so much for having me here too and making me a part of this wonderful 1-year anniversary. Woo woo. I go by the name of T Fanny. For those of you guys that don't know, my real name is Tiffany. So that's why, T Fanny, I kind of split it up. I'm coming out of Calgary, Alberta. Oh, there goes the light again. Yeah, so I have a few things. I've had stage frights up until like 2 years ago. So sometimes it still comes out, but we push through, we do what we've got to do. So I have a few songs for you guys. I'm about to say screw this light, honestly. It like clipped onto something. I'm over it. I'm over it. Okay. Let me know if you guys can hear the music okay.
Yep, you are good.
Yeah, okay. I wrote this song. Well, I'll explain it after. Let me do it first. I'm the token. Yeah. They wanna be my friend, but they joking. They wanna be my friend, but they joking. They wanna be my friend, but they joking. I'm the token. They scared to piss me off, but they poking. They scared to piss me off, but they poking. They scared to piss me off, but they poking. I'm the token. They wanna be my friend, but they joking. They scared to piss me off, but they poking. I think I'm missing something, let it soak in. First thing when I wake up in the morning, yawn and stretch my ass while I'm moaning. Check myself out in the mirror, no gloating. But I'm the flyest brother, no voting. When I get to school, I'm rowing. And all this, I'm the token. I got that juice that Tupac holding. Even though my skin was real golden, I believed everything that they sold when history in them schools so faux, man. Just a touch of melanin, but it's glowing. That's why I got kicked down by those 4 men. But I rise to the top like a phone man. Switch gears, sped off, now it's warm, man. I mean, it's all up, but it's time to get my goat in. All love, but it's time to get my goat in. Why you assume I play ball? I do though. Why you assume my name's Jamal? It is though. Why don't you assume I'm running town hall? Why don't you assume I'm owning them malls? Why you assume I play ball? I do though. Why you assume I play Jamal? It is though. Why don't you assume I'm running town hall? Why don't you assume I'm owning that mall? Cause I'm the token. Yeah, they wanna be my friend, but they joking. They wanna be my friend, but they joking. They wanna be my friend, but they joking. I'm the token. They scared to piss me off, but they poking. They scared to piss me off, but they poking. You know they scared to piss me off, but they poking. Cause I'm the token. They wanna be my friend, but they joking. They scared to piss me off, but they poking. I think I'm missing something, let it soak in. Okay, shout out LeVar on that beat. Oh, love that beat. So when I was younger, I kind of I didn't realize until I was older that I was kind of a bully to my younger brother who had very light skin. Like he came out like like Kid from Kid and Play, showing my age. And I was jealous. He had green eyes, beautiful, da da da. But I didn't really realize until I was older that it really affected him. I saying stuff like, yo, you must be mixed. Mom slept with the milkman. When you came out, request a test, can't have the same dad. Just ignorant stuff like that. And so when I realized like how it really affected him, I really wanted to write a song just about the perspective of him and how he grew up in the struggles that he had, being that, struggling with being light skinned and being the token, and you're the only Black person in your community, and yet you're not even really accepted by your Black peers, So yeah, shout out LeVar on that beat. Okay, next song, next tune. It's called Poppin'. Shout out LeVar on this beat also. LeVar is out of Edmonton, Alberta. What it do, baby? Black. Tell me what comes to your mind. I look around and I'll tell you what I find. You know that black cat is bad luck. Yeah. And black is them bags and them garbage trucks. Dirt is the bottom, it's gross. Don't lay in there. And mama kick your butt if you play in there. But that dirt grow the earth. That's why we stay in there. Change your perception, cause I am not okay with it. Internet got us screaming, hey, listen to me. Change the world, televised, revolutionary. When I say bam, it's by any means necessary. Yeah. Black Panther pad, legendary. Now it's good to have that black card status.
Nice.
It means you're living life kinda lavish.
Okay.
I'm glad I got that black girl magic.
Hey.
Cause anything I want, I can have it. Now how we gonna evolve as a people if we don't see each other as all equal? Melanin poppin', poppin', melanin poppin', melanin poppin', poppin', melanin poppin'. Now how we gonna evolve as a people if we don't see each other as all equal? Melanin poppin', poppin', melanin poppin', melanin poppin', poppin', melanin poppin'. Light skin, dark skin, all got melanin, shades all poppin'. So why the hell we talking bad about our own? We on the throne, got thrown down that road. Now we own our own homes. What she mixed with though? Yo, what's in them? They look different. Dad had a mistress, I dismiss is on a new tip. If you say a light-skinned person don't know your troubles, you're sadly mistaken. I'm Miss Token, put the hole in. Whatever story you're trying to spin now, I'm trying to win now. Out of all the people in your balloon, I got the pin how. Got no clue? You a mystery. 23 of me. Go find your history. Moors and indigenous. Yo, those are synonyms. Sit and think about it. We OG in this. Yeah, that's 100 legit. You gotta look from within. My third eye ain't blind again. You got a little dominant gene that they still see you as black. You and your feels talking to me, then you just go turn your back. We sisters from another mister, so I had to rap. We scriptures are something unwritten. How dare you strip me of that? Now how we gonna evolve as a people if we don't see each other as all equal? Melanin poppin', poppin', melanin poppin', melanin poppin', poppin', melanin poppin'. Now how we gonna evolve as a people if we don't see each other as all equal? Melanin poppin', poppin', melanin poppin', melanin poppin', poppin', melanin poppin'. Hey yo, we all in this together. That's how we last forever. Hey yo, we all in this together. What I'm saying isn't clever. Now how we gonna evolve as a people if we don't see each other as all equal? Melanin poppin', poppin', melanin poppin', melanin poppin', poppin', melanin poppin'. Now how we gonna evolve as a people if we don't see each other as all equal? Melanin poppin', poppin', melanin poppin', melanin poppin', poppin', melanin poppin'. Yeah, shout out LeVar on that beat. I mean, I wrote that one. It's pretty self-explanatory, but we're just realizing that we're all in this together. Like I had a friend have another friend tell her that she doesn't know the struggles because she's light skinned, and I was like, oh, that hurt, cringe. Let me write about it. So that's what I do. This next song, shout out to Junior T on the beat. He's an amazing producer I've been working with. It's a little personal. So let me share it with you guys. Junior T and Mark on the beat. Man, I'm just being honest. I ain't never been in a relationship, at least where it's reciprocated. Nah, cause first one had all the ladies. Second one told his friends we weren't even dating. So now I'm in my 30s, but I'm looking for myself, I'm learning. But now that I know me, I ain't hurting because I know that I deserve this. I turn around and realize I like every slice of pie. Guy, girl, or girl, guy, as long as we see eye to eye. Maybe I did a lot of so I can no longer see the difference. These lines are blurred while I'm dipping in all different types of deliverance. But to actually fall into it with the new, I'm scared as hell, that's true. But I promise not to join the circle of hurting, that ain't working. I love myself and the rest will be perfect, perfect, yeah. And the thing, I don't even wanna be loved. If that's what love is, for myself, for my wealth, for my health. Myself, for my wealth, for my health. Yeah, I'm starting to think I don't even wanna be loved. If that's what love is, for myself, for my wealth, for my health. Myself, for my wealth, for my health. I'm thinking that the past is the past. I got proof that relationships don't last. I don't gotta ask, who am I, who are you? The mirror says that I'm the fool, cause I'm that tool. The way you use and abuse all of my worldly views, and it's screwed up that it's new. Revelations in relations where I gave all my heart. I know that it's all my fault. I ain't blaming none of y'all. I know that it's the law of attractions. I took actions as to what I want to be. Don't you see, I am every woman that you ever wanted to sleep beside and ride by. I found what it's like to fully love and not love me, love me. I found what it's but to fully love, and I love me. I love me. I love me.
Starting to think I don't even wanna be loved. If that's what love is, for myself, for my wealth, for my health. For myself, for my wealth, for my health. Yeah. Starting to think I don't even wanna be loved.
Nah,
That's what love is. For my
save it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Yes. Okay, I just have one more for you guys. Thank you so much. I can see. Thank you so much, you guys. I only have one more left. Shout out to DJ King on this beat. DJ King, this is the third beat she ever made in her life. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. She's amazing. My producers are amazing. So I always try to, have a meaningful song or whatever. And they're like, Tiff, you need to do like a cocky song kind of. So I did a song about manifestations. This is what I want. So it's called Gimme That. DJ King on the beat, I can't even. So blessed.
Gimme, never gets. Don't you know your manners yet? Yes, I do very well. Gimme anyhow. You should just give me that. 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 Give me that all damn awards. Give me that worldwide tour. Give me that brand new Accord. Give me that all that coin. Yeah. If you could walk in my shoes, and you just stay for the view. Cause how is she so cool? I don't see her hurry you. Irresistible, mad huggable, fluffy with the silly flow, non-negotiable, body like an animal, out invincible. I'm a bull, staying quiet though. I stay on the low, they can't wait for more. But you got it though. I don't control time, time might control me, but that's a rhyme for a different time and story. And I'll be just in time to sit and bask in all my glory. Everything I want is mine, so what you got for me? You should just give me that. You should just give me that. You should just give me that. Give me just give me that. Give me like all them awards. Give me that worldwide tour. Give me that brand new Accord. Give me like all that coin. I'm a boss, yeah. I want $1 million couches just to rent them. Buy up all my family's houses. Ain't doing it here for fun. I'm a serious one. So what if I don't run? My body good. I'm feeling like I'm ready to be heard. I'm feeling like I'm meant to spread the word. I'm feeling like I finally found my word. I'm feeling like I'm about to run the world. Might be every strong couple's favorite girl. My last song still on the radio with It's Doing Twirls. Oh snap, I got the power. You got the dough, but I got the flour. My flow's dirty, might need a shower. This ain't even my finest hour. Everything I spit, I write. You get mushed, you ask me twice. Shocked the femme could be this nice. Took your life and took your wife. I get it, the universe, no, I'm petty, and I'm as loyal as Betty. Deserve the world, yeah, I said it. You should just give me that. You should just give me that. You should just give me that. You should just. If anybody has a dance with that song, I'm all for it. Give me that worldwide tour. Give me that brand new Accord. Give me that all that coin. You should just give me that. 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 Give me like all them awards. Give me that worldwide tour. Give me that brand new Accord. Give me like all that coin. You should just give me that. You should just give me that. You should just
And give me that.
You should
And,
just
and give me that one too.
give me like all
And that
that
one.
awards.
And that
Give me
one.
that worldwide tour. Give me
And
that
that one.
brand new Accord. Give me like all that coin.
Give me, never gets. Don't you know your man is yet? Yes, I do, but not today. Give me anyway.
Yeah.
Give me anyway.
You should just give me anyway. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you, girl.
Oh, you guys are amazing, Miss Ellie. Thank you so much for having me.
You got some lyrics,
Thank you.
Yes, girl, you got all those tracks. All the tracks were nice. Your lyrics are nice. I love it. Love it.
Appreciate it. I forgot to say I did one unreleased for you guys. That's so everything else you can find out. But the one that
You're
was
special. Thank you, girl. Thank you. That was That was lit. I appreciate you coming through. Next time, we definitely, this is just making me feel like we need to do an in-person one where we can catch the vibes. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh. Wow. Thank you.
Angle's better. Like, come on. This is why I need Anisha. She's like my.
Is she?
Yeah, she's like my brand, my stylist, my my hype man, and then on top of that, her wife is actually the DJ King who made that beat. That it was her third beat in her life. Like,
okay.
Yeah, some talented people I'm surrounded by. I'm very blessed.
Yes, bless, man. Bless up yourself. Keep doing what you're doing, girl. We're all here for it. So tell everybody where they can get your music.
You can find my music if you can spell my name. So it's T Fanny, Teafa and then IE, Teafa and then IE, Teafa and then IE. So if you could spell it, you can find me anywhere. You can Google it. I have a website. I'm on Spotify, all the streaming platforms. I got Bandcamp. I got SoundCloud. I got whatever it is, you name it, I'm on it. I'm trying to be out there. You know what I'm saying? So.
All right. Well, guys, make sure that we support her. She's got them lyrics. We got to definitely support our people. Love what you're talking about. Love the authenticity. I love it. So we definitely got to get out there and start streaming, guys. Support her.
All
right.
Thank you so much, you guys. I'll be in Ontario in like a month.
Okay. All right. All right, girl. You take care. Have yourself a wonderful day. And thank you so much again, eh?
Thank you again for having me.
All right. Take it easy. Oh, guys, come on now. She's got lyrics. She has got the lyrics. So we definitely want to make sure that we are checking her out on all streams, all them platforms, okay? Make sure you are supporting her as much as you possibly can, all right? Right now, we are going to jump in to Miss Nikki Clark. Nikki was not able to be here today in person, but she did send us a video. So let's take it in.
Hey everyone, it's Nikki Clark. I am one of the featured artists for today at the very special summer edition of A Seat at Our Table. And a big shout out to Miss Ellie for inviting me. I'm so excited to be here. I'm a singer-songwriter, talk show host for the Nikki Clark Show on Afro Global TV, and I'm so excited about a song that I released to celebrate the goodness of God. It's called For Your Love, and I hope you love it. God bless. You can check me out on all streaming platforms. Bye for now.
On my knees again, I'm praying. Gotta give me strength for one more day. Lay my burdens at your feet. No problem, no battle you can't defeat. My heart belongs to you, 'cause only your love can see me through. For your love, I surrender. For your love, I remember. For your love, your love, your love, your love, your love. Ooh, no longer living that flat line. Saving me was part of your design. I put my life in your hand. You're always forgiving, you understand. Thank you, Lord, for what you do, 'cause only your love can see me through. For your love, I surrender. For your
Yes, so that was Miss Nikki Clark. She definitely she's doing so much right now. She's got a lot going on, but I'm so glad that she sent us that video, and she has this tune, For Your Love, that she just put out. She's got a couple of different tunes that she has right now. She's, of course, if you guys know her, check out the interview that I did with her. Nikki Clark is one of the biggest interview individuals that have people on her show that are doing fabulous things. They all go through a journey, and she brings them on to talk about, their different, strength, talk about how they persevered, their resilience and everything, all of that great stuff. So she is called like the Canada's Oprah Winfrey. Okay, so she's got thousands of guests on her show since forever. And she's definitely somebody that you guys want to take in. Okay, so make sure you guys take her in, check her out, check out this tune. It's on YouTube, it's on Spotify, and all those different social media platforms. She's also on Nikki Clark on social media as well, and she's got her own website, the Nikki Clark Show.com. So make sure that you guys check her out on that. And she's phenomenal. She's awesome. She's always doing great things. And it was honestly an honor to have her on the show talking to us about how she started out and her journey to where she is right now. Okay. So that's not it, guys. We still got a couple more performances for you. I'm looking forward to having Miss Maine come to the stage now and grace us with her beautiful, beautiful, beautiful voice. So we heard her talk a bit about TLC Hub, and now she is definitely going to sing for us. And so let's just have her come on whenever she's ready. You let me know, and then we will do that. Right now, what I can do, guys, is I'm going to give away one of my books, another one of my books I'm going to give away. All right. So if you guys can tell me what was one of the songs that Tiffany just sang? Name one. One song Tiffany just performed for us. Come on, guys. Give me that. Yep, give me that. Okay. All right, Abby. Okay, I'm gonna get in contact with you. Are you allowed to answer? Oh my gosh, don't kill me. All right, so yes, you won. You're good to go. Let me just write your name down, and then I'm gonna get in contact with you so that I can make sure we connect and I could send you your book. All right, are you in Ontario? Let me know. I'm gonna send you a message anyways, and we can get in touch. All right, and what else do I have to give away? I have another A Seat at Our Table custom t-shirt here. Excellence, expertise, and edification at its finest. Y'all know what it is? Okay, all right. So she's one of my speakers. Who is she? Who is your wife? Oh my, okay, all right. So then that's definitely good. I gotta link up with her for sure. And Anisha is, first of all, Tiffany is out here doing major things because I reached out to her. I seen her on social media and I was like, hey, do you want to be a part of this? And she was like, of course, like sign me up, And then she's like, I have this girl, Anisha, she's my girl. You got to put her on too. And I was like, girl, and she just started connecting me with a couple of different individuals. So big up yourself, Tiffany, and big up Anisha too, because she is one of our speakers. She is going to be coming on a little bit later on. So I'm really excited about her segment as well. So that's perfect. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So yes, perfect, perfect. So A Seat at Our Table. Did I give this one away? Did I give this t-shirt away? I'm losing track here. Look at family is right. Yes, so I'm gonna give this t-shirt away, A Seat at Our Table. What was the question? That was, who was our performer from Kentucky? What is his name? Yes. Jose Picasso. Yes, girl. You got your fingers right there. You're like, yes, I'm winning. All right, Tiffany. Okay. All right. Okay, girl. Perfect, guys. All right. Okay, perfect, guys. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys so much for joining. This is awesome. This is such an awesome opportunity to have all of you guys on the show with us, to be able to talk about all of this greatness. And of course, the topic or the theme for A Seat at Our Tables Summer Edition is strength. We have been doing this for 1 year of seasonal events. When we started out, we literally did this last summer around this time. I believe it was August 22nd, and we planned the summit in less than a month. Okay, so by the end of July, I was approached and what's her name, Esther, was like, come on, Alicia, let's do a summit. And I'm like, okay, let's put it together. We put it all together within such a short period of time. And it has honestly been so great. The first summit was from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. So you could imagine it was a super long day, but we had performances, we had giveaways, we had people from all over the world. It was literally international. It was awesome. It was a great experience. And then, so because of that, we just decided, a lot of people were like, you got to do this again. So we have definitely continued to do it every season. And it is awesome. It is awesome. And there's so many different individuals, as you guys can see already, that are doing fabulous things. And this is what the platform is about, just shedding the light on people that are doing these wonderful things so that we get to know them. We can make those connections. We can support each other and get the support that we need also, because there's a lot of support out there and sometimes we just don't know about it. You know what I mean? Thank you. This is impactful because there's so many different individuals here who are making their own impact, and we need to support what they're doing. And if you don't need their services or their products or whatever, you definitely know somebody who can benefit from it. So it's all about that networking. You know what I mean? So I believe Miss Main is ready for us. She is ready. She is ready, and I'm excited to have her grace us with that beautiful voice of hers.
Okay, hi. So this was difficult for me, trying to determine what I was going to sing. But Miss Ellie, she's just so inspiring. She just said, never mind, just sing, my girl. So I'm going to sing The Greatest Love of All by Whitney Houston. Because of this platform, I'm going to keep it as light, so not scream. So yeah, here it is. Can you guys hear the music?
Yes, we can hear it. Yep.
I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Give them a sense of pride to make it easier. Let the children's laughter remind us how we used to be. Everybody's searching for a hero. People need someone to look up to. I never found anyone who fulfilled my needs. A lonely place to be. And so I've learned to depend on me. I decided long ago never to walk in anyone's shadows. If I fail, if I succeed, at least I live as I believe. No matter what they take from me, they can't take away my dignity. Because the greatest love of all is happening to me. I found the greatest love of all inside of me. The greatest love of all. It's easy to achieve. Learning to love yourself, it is the greatest love of all. I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Give them a sense of pride to make it easier. Let the children's laughter remind us how we used to be. I decided long ago never to walk in anyone's shadows. If I fail, if I succeed, at least to live as I believe. No matter what they take from me, they can't take away my dignity, because the greatest love of all is happening to me. I found the greatest love of all inside of me. The greatest love of all. It's easy to achieve. Learning to love yourself, it is the greatest love of all. And if by chance that special place that you've been dreaming of leads you to a lonely place, find your strength in love.
Come on. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Girl, my gosh, chills. Okay? You have that voice that'll just give you them goosebumps, girl. I'm telling you. My gosh. Beautiful, beautiful voice. And even everybody in the audience, beauty and brains, girl, it's a force to be reckoned with right there, girl. Thank you so much, Miss Maine. We appreciate you. We appreciate you.
I'm coming soon to all platforms near you. Coming soon.
Awesome. Awesome. We can't wait. Let us know. We'd love to have you back. All right. Okay. Wow, guys. I mean, the talent that's in the building today is just out of control. Okay. You guys have to agree. It's definitely beautiful. We do have one last individual who has sent in also a video because they were unable to attend today. But we are just blessed and honored to have everybody come through. So Mr. Terry himself is on video here. We're going to take it in and make sure you guys enjoy.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. We're gonna drag this one out. We're gonna drag this one out. Play nothing. Have you ever had that feeling that like you the trillest nigga alive? Like I know you know when it comes to that whole GOAT conversation, you can't really claim that you the greatest of all time in anything, but you know, there are moments when the spirit imbibed from the Most High, that is the greatest alive, you know, is placed on your shoulders for a moment so you can do your holy work on this land. Feel like my time is now, you know? Really do. Must be. Shit I went through, 2020, 2021, game done. Fuck on my way, unless you know how they get paid. We on the wave, cause none of my nigga be slaves. Fuck on my way, unless you know how they get paid. Fuck on my way, yeah. Fuck on my way, unless you know how they get paid. We on the wave, cause none of my nigga be slaves. Fuck on my way, unless you know how they get paid. Fuck on my way, fuck on my way. So 10 tatted on my team. No gang gets till I'm complete. They ain't running up cause they can't compete. Now imagine when I'm rolling deep. Imagine when they flood the streets. Imagine when your aunties peep. Imagine when they know my worth. Imagine when they hit repeat. Imagine when I hit the plug. Imagine when I ante up. Imagine that I kept control. Imagine I stopped letting go. Imagine I stopped cutting checks. Imagine they knew what's next. Imagine what had happened if this city lost me. That's no respect. If y'all don't put it on my name, y'all niggas just can't complain. When the trillest nigga in your city left off and never come back again. Fuck on my way, unless you know how they get paid. We on the wave, cause none of my niggas be slaves. Fuck on my way, unless you know how they get paid. Fuck on my way, yeah. Fuck on my way, unless you know how they get paid. We on the wave, cause none of my niggas be slaves. Fuck on my way, unless you know how they get paid. Fuck on my way. That boy just so 10, he ain't kind. He probably passing his prime. And ain't no nigga I know black who got veins as conscious as mine. Turn words to sparkling wine. Pay nigga bills on my rhyme. And if y'all nigga don't notice my come up, homie, that's fine. My artist piece, they gon' shoot. Been gunning after that loot. I'm going way up till I'm paid up and my name up, no dispute. Been digging deep in my roots. Been taking care of my youths. Now it's man shit into mansions and that Hamptons and my dukes. Walk on my way, unless you know how they get paid. We on our way, cause none of my niggas be slaves. Walk on my way, unless you know how they get paid. Walk on my way, walk on my way. Walk on my way, unless you know how they get paid. We on our way, cause none of my niggas be slaves. Walk on my way, unless you know how they get paid. Walk on my way, yeah.
Climbing, not enough on shit so hot to all my family. Till we flying over hills. Dollar signs gonna keep us up. If I fall, still would never stop. I improvise the way I make it up. Told my fan when I hit the top. James Harden, how I hit the shot. Cause it's hard when you're this low. Motherfuckers up here dancing like it's disco. While my brothers down here need to buy a pistol. Just to do some dirty shit that make the wrist glow. Let's go, take a ride in my end zone. Where it quickly compete, a nigga end zone. But we still at the party in the T.O. Pour up, bro, until you relieve your mind. It's another night, another turn up. Ayy, with up, they drink some marijuana. It's that good vibe on sight. But if you want it, homie, we could run up. It's another night, another turn up. Ayy, with up, they drink some marijuana. It's that good vibe on sight. Ayy, we keep that good vibe all night. Just don't know if it's gonna last any longer. Cause these days flying by and getting harder. And these stops always chillin' at the corner. My niggas OT, hoping this the last quarter. Tryna find a ring to feel like Pippin in their joints. So I'ma see how high I can jump right now. Cause the stars align, but I can't look down. I'm about to party for my niggas who can't no more. Cause life ain't give them that chance. Pour a little liquor on flows for all the lost ones that couldn't get to that bag. Already broke down crap mode, so insecure, stubborn and on the fence. Now I'd rather sit back, vibe under lucid lights before that morning rise. It's another night, another turn up. Ayy, whatever they drink some marijuana, it's that good vibe on sight. But if you want it, homie, we can run up. It's another night, another turn up. Ayy, whatever they drink some marijuana, it's that good vibe on sight. Want it? Ayy, party all night, drinking and smoking that mic. Ayy, yeah, party all night. Cause this year might be the last time. Party all night, drinking and smoking, I might, party all night, cause this is chemist, do they hear me? They ain't hear me, chemist, do they hear me? They ain't hear me now, chemist, do they hear me? They ain't hear me now, they ain't hear me, they ain't hear me, turn up like, party all night, drinking and smoking, I might, party all night, cause this year might be the last time. Yeah, party all night, drinking and smoking the mic. Party all night, cause this year might be the last. Party all, ayy, party all night. Party all, ayy, yeah, party all night, drinking and smoking the mic. Party all, que mais dere, yeah, me.
Yes, just so excited to, have all this different talent come through and support, man. It really makes this event even much more, all of that. Love the talent, right? It's fabulous. Fabulous to see you guys doing your thing. So I want to send a big shout out to everybody that supported coming on, whether you are a talented artist, you are a poet, you are on the platform as a panelist. You guys are all fabulous, and I appreciate you all. Right now, we are done with our entertainment segment. I do have a couple of more giveaways, but we're going to hold those until a little bit later on. But what I do want to do is showcase a couple of commercials that we do have, some of the various vendors that were on the marketplace. Again, if you guys haven't jumped on the marketplace, make sure that you guys check it out. Click the link in my bio on Instagram, or you can just click in your search engine, www.aseatoutOurTable.com, which will bring you right into the marketplace. All right, guys, there's so many different vendors, so many different things that you can just check out their advertising, check out what products and services they have to offer you. One of our, I'm wearing this kimono right now from Made by Ebony Ricketts Ewing, who is from right here in Toronto. She does her own custom designs. If you need anything made, I've had several pieces made from her, and she's amazing. She's fabulous. So you guys want to make sure that you check her out, Made by Ebs on Instagram. And right now we are going to head into some of the different vendors that we have. We've got a lot of different commercials for you guys. So we're looking forward to that. And then we're going to jump, of course, right back into our summit, because, all the different vendors, we're excited to have them all. Give me 1 second and we will jump right into it, guys. All right.
Yo, what's going on? It's your girl T Fanny. Make sure you guys keep it locked right here. It's a seat at our table, International Summit. Let's go.
Dolphins there, they have their little blowhorns, and that's how they breathe air. But if something like the straw gets stuck inside of it, then guess what? It's not going to be able to breathe, and that makes the dolphin really sick.
So start at Michigan. Very good. Go south to Indiana. Very good. Now you're in Indiana right now, okay? You're gonna go east just a little bit east. Excellent.
White
Hi everyone, my name is Tanisha and I'm the founder and owner of T's Etchings Creative Writing Services, where we specialize in resumes, cover letters, document creation, content creation, customizable writing solutions, and much, much more. We also have a line of educational courses for students going into and already in high school, college or university, or those young professionals now embarking on their first career. We're excited to show you all of the things that we can do and all of the services that may be of value to you.
Of the Justice for My Jewel campaign, jfmj.org, which sheds light on the silent suffering females have endured because of the chemical and inferior makeup of the tampons and sanitary napkins made available to them. The campaign has become the voice of the silent suffering, and Rain has become the healthier alternative. Rain sanitary napkins contain Nobel Prize-winning material graphene, 10 times more absorbency, and 8 layers of protection. Rain products include panty liners, moderate flow, heavy flow, and super heavy flow. You have heard enough about Rain. Now let us show you why Rain is the product of choice for women that have had their Rain experience. 50 milliliters of water will be poured onto a Rain pad to test the absorbency system. Rain has an innovative design that is made with a strip infused with Nobel Prize-winning material, graphene. Finally, her feminine flow has met its match. The Rain Pad absorbency system will be removed from the pad and placed in a cup with 100 milliliters. We will turn the cup over to demonstrate how super absorbent the Rain Pad is. Protect the most precious jewel in the world, you. Rain has an innovative design that is made with a strip infused with Nobel Prize-winning material, graphene. The infused graphene strip may provide various health benefits that potentially help relieve painful abdominal cramps, help balance the body's pH, help eliminate harmful bacteria, help with aroma, help fight fatigue, boost metabolism, boost immune system. Graphene moves heat away from your core and contains vibrational energy. Every female is a queen. She deserves to reign. For more information, contact the person who referred you to this video. Rain is exclusively designed by Jewel Sanitary Napkins, LLC.
Hey everyone, it's Nikki Clark. I am one of the featured artists for today at the very special summer edition of A Seat at Our Table, and a big shout out to Miss Ellie for inviting me. I'm so excited to be here. I'm a singer-songwriter, talk show host for the Nikki Clark Show on Afro Global TV, and I'm so excited about a song that I released to celebrate the goodness of God. It's called For Your Love, and I hope you love it. God bless. You can check me out on all streaming platforms. Bye for now.
Before the sun goes down, no way we going to stop now. I want to be throwing my worries away before the sun goes down. Can't wait to wear me around in the air. Don't think I'm crazy, I don't care. Before the sun goes down.
Hey guys, I'm Mike. This is Chris. We're the two dads behind City Bonfires.
We created City Bonfires after our jobs were impacted by the pandemic.
City Bonfires is a portable mini bonfire that you can take on adventures no matter where you go.
We like to say you can bring your own bonfire anywhere.
You can use it to make s'mores in your backyard. You can take it camping, hiking, to the beach. You can even put it in your emergency kit.
We like to say to get outside and make memories.
My name is Jelaine, and I'm the founder of Solterra Ring. Let me ask you this. What does a single person look like? Would you be able to pick them out of a crowd? Do I look single? What about now? Or how about now? This dress screams single. Introducing Solterra Ring, a ring that exists to bring people together to explore potential relationships and start a conversation. Or visit us at www.solterraring.com.
See the light, he's my guy. When the distractions come my way, he sees my eye. Your word, it gives me hope.
Your Black Box is a subscription box brought to you by Local Black Business. Local Black Business is known for free promotion, and we decided to take things to the next level, offering you a box filled with different Black-owned items from different businesses. Your Black Box is filled with full and sample-sized products, as well as discounted cards, business cards, and more. Check us out on Instagram at Local Black Business. We hope you enjoy your Black Box as much as we enjoyed putting it together for you.
clean, fresh and clean. Fresh and clean, fresh and clean. Yeah. Someone want me step on the scene. Oh, I'm so blessed and free. Rebel want me step on the scene. Oh, I'm so fresh and clean. From I open my eyes, give thanks to the Most High. Give thanks, giving thanks for life. No stress in on my side. Then when you come around, you can't hold me down, you can't kill me with no attack. Whoa, try your best, my life not stress, just a whole of vibe and ease back. You got to be a rebel, keep your mind.
What's up? This your boy Headline, aka the Honorable Lorenzo S. Tuned into Seated at Our Table. Keep it locked right here.
My name is Natalie Walters, and I'm the founder of Reset with Nat. I'm a financial planner, advisor, and money mindset coach. I share information to keep you informed and also engaged to ensure that you are financially literate.
Look, come and pick up this big box here. You see all of this delivery, that's exactly why you have no blasted money.
Hey, tight, what the hell?
God, why do I have to work? I am sexy. I am sexy. Why am I working? What is this?
Very fitting. Personally, what habits do you need to change to see yourself fulfill your...
If you're ready to get rich in mind, wallet, and spirit and want to smile doing it, follow me for more.
Hi, I'm Lachorna, a graphic artist and founder of Anchor Rave. Anchor Rave Collection is an African-inspired shop with a mix of roots and culture. And in 2019, I decided it was time to bring a business to my community, my Black community especially, as I felt that the community I reside was lacked my cultural attire. So at Anchor Rave Collection, you will find prints, earrings, greeting card that features activists, amazing pioneer that contribute to Black history. They will also feature bold colors, sentiments, and historic value, the kind of art and jewelry that speak for itself without even saying a word.
Thank you guys so much, of course, for joining A Seat at Our Table. So excited, so honored to have all these different awesome individuals that are supporting. If you guys liked any of those commercials, make sure you head on to the awesome A Seat at Our Table virtual marketplace. You still are able to shop, check it out, and definitely want to support these awesome people. These are just a couple of the supporters that we have, or the vendors that we have on the marketplace. there are plenty. So make sure you guys go and check it out. Right now, without further ado, I am honored to have Mr. David DaCosta. He is just a young Black individual looking to uplift and encourage people one day at a time. Definitely want to check him out on Instagram, and let's tune in to see what he has to say. And yeah, let's take it from there. So we're going to let you take over. All right.
All right.
So why don't you introduce yourself, let everybody know your name and who you are, what you do.
Okay. Well, hi everyone. My name is David Lucas. I'm 24 years old. And right now I'm just doing daily motivational videos because I felt like it was in a way necessary, specifically in this time, just to give people a boost and encourage them and uplift them, because we never know what someone is going through. So if I'm able, by just saying like, you know what, I hope you have a good day. I hope that, you know, God blesses you this week. I hope that, you know, at work, you don't have too much to do, that you have a productive day, but it's not stressful on you. Just something like that, just to keep them going. And I feel like that could do a grave difference.
So talk to us about how you got started.
Well, honestly, there was one day when I left work, I got home and I was just thinking. And as I was sitting there thinking, I was wondering, like, we're in a pandemic right now. There's a lot happening. We don't know the outcome of this. And I can't imagine how this must feel on everyone else, because I, for myself, like, when there's a lot happening around me, I tend to just, okay, I'm just gonna focus on working and just kind of block everything else out. But I told myself that there's more to do than that. There's something different that I can do. So how can I go about helping me, but also helping others as well? So I'm like, let me start doing some motivational videos, maybe help people. So I started with doing one, and in them, I just kind of tell people, like, you know, things may be difficult in your life right now. You may be going through a tough situation. There's maybe, you know, a circumstance that's you think that you're not going to make it out of, but you can, not only because you're strong enough to do so, but because you have God backing you up in it as well. And I'm just like, that could help one person. And then from that message, they could see it. I'm like, okay, I am in fact able to do this. And they could also pass on that message to someone else, and then to someone else as well. And that's how we continuously would be able to grow as a community. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's super important, especially as a young individual, to start thinking on that level. You know what I mean? So big up yourself on that. And then, so how did you, like, you just started putting these videos out? Like, where do you get your content?
Well, when it comes to content, it's a mix of different things, honestly. There's maybe sometimes I'm having a conversation with like a friend or a family member or whoever the person may be, and there's a word that they say in the conversation that I click with. I'm just like, it's interesting that they say that. I could maybe turn this into a video, but how? What more can I add to it to then bring it to this? And it could be also something that I see scrolling through on Instagram, on Facebook, from a book that I read. It's honestly just comes from different things that I've either worked on or who I talk to, honestly.
And then, so the different messages that you have, they're so powerful. I mean, sometimes I'm on there and I'm like, geez, like, this is a whole message. You know what I mean? They're so good.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Have you like gotten any feedback, or like, what are some of the things people are saying about the messages that you put out?
Well, I have gotten a little bit of feedback, honestly, and it just warms my heart when I get them, because there's moments and times when I do them, I was just speaking to my pastor actually about it, my mentor, And there's times when I'm like, I don't feel like I'm doing enough when I do them because I don't get the same outcome all the time. But I know like along this journey, I'm not always going to get the same results, right? So in the moments when I make some of the videos, I get comments like, oh, thank you for sharing this. Oh, this was a beautiful message. It really touched me. I really needed this week. So thank you for that. And I get those and I'm just like, I love it. I love it so much.
Yeah,
It gives me the motivation to keep going when I hear them. So
yeah, they're definitely powerful messages that you're putting out there, and it's the way you speak as well is very it's easy to listen to. So the message is like you just want to listen to what you have to say. So it's really good. You're doing awesome.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. And I noticed mostly all of your messages are faith-based. So talk to us about like your faith and how big of a role these messages play in your faith.
Well, to be quite honest, at first, if I'm being transparent with everyone here right now, my faith wasn't always where it is right now. So there was times in my life where I was going through different struggles and I wasn't really, I guess, I should say, going down the right path. My head wasn't clear. I couldn't make, proper decisions. And so at one point, I just told myself, like, what I'm currently doing, the activities that I'm doing is not anything that's beneficial to me. It's not helping me move forward in any way, and it's not helping me advance how I'd like to. So I essentially did a 180 change, and I'm just like, you know what, God, you were in charge, and I give my life to you. And I really want you to help me focus in on being who I should be, on performing at my best, on, doing things that are going to help me elevate to the next level. And in asking God those things and daily praying for improvement and bettering myself, he's helped me, I should say, find what it is that's necessary to say in my videos as well. Like he's helped me in that aspect and helped me have a change of heart towards certain things and how I behave and my outlook on different things as well. So God plays a huge factor in it, honestly, because he's the main reason my life has changed to where it is, and I'm grateful.
Very powerful, definitely. And then so today earlier we were talking about, listening to the message and then actually applying it to your life, because we can hear all day long and not apply. But so how is it for you to actually take the knowledge that you're learning, moving yourself in this direction, and then applying it to your actual life?
Well, there's times when I find myself, let's say I come home from work and I'm a little tired. I tend to, as anybody else would, kind of relax a little bit and get in the comfort zone, and I just lay back on my phone, watch a little TV. But after I catch myself, I'm just like, there's something else I could be doing. There's something more productive I could be doing to continue on that momentum of elevation, you know what I mean? And so that's pretty much it. I find I come home and I continuously work, but working on myself is more of just a daily investment. So I don't think of doing hard work necessarily, but more on just doing small things daily to help me be the best version daily.
Building that momentum of elevation. I like that. Yeah, for sure. So what keeps you going?
What keeps me going is, one, God. Secondly, my family and friends around me, the people that support me, and everyone who's been showing me love, my mentors who's constantly helped me, and just knowing that I'm even with, let's say, because, okay, when it comes to my messages, I know there's some messages out there that are 17 minutes long, and there's some messages that are out there that are 2 minutes long. And even with that length of time, you can still make a difference no matter how small. So the fact that I can make a difference no matter the length of what I put out there, even if it's just one word that someone catches from my video and they're like, oh, I really felt that. I'm going to use that. I'm going to take that. I'm going to go with that. I'm going to use that to help me in my life in this aspect. Just knowing that from my thinking and that one little message can make the difference, that's what keeps me going.
Awesome. So, David, how do we stay in touch with you? First of all, I know you're on Instagram, but talk to us about how we can stay in touch, how we can continue to listen out for your messages, and then what else you have coming up.
Besides Instagram, I'm not as active on Facebook, but I am. So my Facebook is David Tubless Lucas, if ever anyone wants to go on there, and I'm going to start posting some videos on there as well. And I was also thinking about starting a YouTube page and making videos on there too. So I have that coming up as well. That's in the works. On TikTok, King Lucas _24. I'm just starting out that page too. I have a little bit of videos climbing here and there, but it's progressing well. So
fabulous. Awesome. Well, I just am so grateful to you to have you come on and share all your greatness with us. I definitely want to make sure that we're all supporting you and checking out your videos, because your content is super powerful. And I love it. So I'm sure anybody out there that's looking to hear a good word would definitely want to check out your messages.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for allowing me to let me speak. I truly am grateful for the opportunity.
No problem at all. I look forward to staying in touch. And if you have a chance, stay online here with us. There's so many other great speakers as well that you might find something interesting on, okay?
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Take care.
You too.
Bye. Again, guys, we're going with the theme of strength today. And I can't say it enough. There's just so much strength that everybody is exhibiting when they come on and speak, and they're talking about their own testimonies, the different perseverance that they're dealing with. Just their expertise in the different messages that they have today. We are definitely all on that strength page. So I love it. I love it. I love it. Of course, we're going to jump into our next speaker. It is Nikisha Moody. I'm excited to hear all of the great things that Nikisha has to talk about. I mean, if you guys haven't gone on to my Instagram page and checked out my interviews, you are slipping, okay? So make sure you head over there, check them out. I did 2 interviews with Nikisha because she's just up, like she's got so much information, okay? She has got a whole bunch of information. You guys definitely want to check her out. She is a wealth of knowledge, all right? She is the owner of Nikisha Moody Coaching and Development. It's an agency that specializes in finance, fitness, and business consulting. She takes a holistic approach as she looks at where her clients are in their life and or in their business and works with them to achieve their goals. Through education, she teaches her clients how to apply essential skills to their life and or business and guides them on their journey. So I would like to welcome Ms. Nikisha Moody to the table so that she is able to speak and give us her Hey, Nikisha.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Thank you so much for joining.
So yes, I see. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All righty. Welcome, everybody. So you're going to notice I'm going to be going back and forth through screens because I do want to make sure that I'm dropping some links for you all to bookmark, share with your family and friends. So for the most part, I'm going to start off with letting you all know that for today, I'm going to be talking to you about building wealth. from a personal finance perspective, as well from business ownership. And the agenda that we're going to have, once again, talking about personal finance and business ownership, I'm going to break it down for you in terms of how you can really tap into both of these elements to build that for yourself and your family. So my name is Nikki Shamoudi, also known as Nikki, and I'm a certified life coach and financial advisor. I'm a single mom to 4 boys, currently age 11, 12, 14 and a half, he'll be 15 next week, and a 16-year-old. My background is in hospitality operations management, where I did banquets, hotel, restaurants for a good 6 years. And then I just up and quit because I was tired and I wanted to be home with my children. Luckily for me, I was able to continue my passion for hospitality, where I'm a professor at Centennial College. So I teach special events operations as well as hotel room management. And I also work at George Brown as an orientation and event assistant, where we do new student orientation, up and running, anything that has to do with transitioning events into the first couple of months is essentially what I do. And for me, this really started back in February 2020, where I became a certified financial advisor, or I started out as a financial advisor, and I have been struggling for quite some time as a single mom and an independent woman. And it wasn't until I was able to come across finance where I realized I had this blueprint and I can really work towards not just changing my life, but changing the lives of others. So my mission is to help millennials and moms change their lives through vulnerability, healing, financial literacy, and education. And I'm currently in the process right now of rebranding my life coaching company, where I want to focus more on vulnerability coaching and speaking, because before I was struggling. I kind of still am, but I'm because of finance, I'm able to manage my expenses. I got Bell's palsy on June 25th, and that completely changed my life because I wasn't asking for help. I was highly stressed. I was trying to run these businesses, and the next thing I know, my body just took a turn. I wasn't taking care of myself. I wasn't exercising. I wasn't taking my vitamins. And unfortunately, I got sick, and then I started having to start asking for help. So I realized that in our community, we don't seek help, we don't ask for it, we don't talk about it. So I'm really moving more towards that. It's entirely new for me, and I realize that it's something that is definitely needed in our community. So hoping to be able to share that with everybody soon. So what I want to know is, how was everybody managing their personal finances? So give me a 1 in the chat if you feel like you're doing okay, and give me a 2 if you feel like you have some level of knowledge. So 1, if you have no idea about your personal finance, you kind of need to fix it, but then give me a 2 if you're pretty good to go, you have some well-rounded knowledge when it comes to finance. 1. Awesome. Okay, perfect. So in regards to personal finance, there's 4 main areas that I really look at when it comes to starting up with my clients, and that really is going around budgeting. Budgeting is a very, very huge one, because if we're not really watching where our money's going, we can't really plan for a financial goal. So understanding your cash flow, what's coming in, what's going out, is super important, because if we're just spending every month and we're not really, understanding where our money is going and not realizing that we actually have a good amount of money to start, for example, saving or investing, then we're really doing ourselves a disservice by not tapping into that. So saving is another great one as well that we want to focus on. You want to really focus on doing at least $1,000 to start, but looking at doing 3 to 6 months of your monthly income. Pandemic, COVID is a perfect example. A lot of us had to run and go get served because we weren't fully equipped to realizing that we've either lost our jobs or hours got reduced. So yes, the pandemic lasted a lot longer than I know a lot of us had, originally thought. But to start, a lot of us struggled in the very beginning, and we're even struggling more now. Managing your debt is huge. We are in a ton of debt as Canadians. And the thing is, there are different ways to manage your debt. It breaks my heart when I hear people do bankruptcy, because there are other alternatives, such as consumer proposals, consolidating your debt, essentially, reducing all your debts, bring them all into one, having one low interest rate. or either do a consumer proposal where the company will go on your behalf and talk to your different creditors and actually reduce the amount that you owe between 60 and 80%. So there's better alternatives for you to actually be able to manage your debt, or going back to budgeting, really being disciplined and saying, okay, I'm going to give myself 2 years to pay off this debt, and focusing on different ways of how much money you want to put down, and of course, investing. In our culture, we talk a lot about saving, but we do not talk about investing. It's really important that we have to focus on compounding our money, because essentially what's happening is that we want our money to work for us while we're sleeping, while we're trying to make more money. So investing is a really huge one that I want us to focus on doing. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and put some links inside the chat here for you. So essentially what I do is I have a budgeting worksheet, and I have a needs versus wants worksheet. So if you ever want to just kind of start out, just getting into the habit of saying, okay, what is my needs? What are my wants? It's really your expenses, right? What are you spending your money on? And really looking at how can you reduce the wants that you're really looking into making those purchases, and focusing on your needs. And then of course, the budgeting, really understanding how much you're supposed to be contributing towards your bills. Maybe you have insurance, making sure that these things are done first, as opposed to the things that you just deem as your wants. So one of the things that we look at when I talk to my clients is building a solid foundation. And essentially what that means is you want to first get protected, okay? So building a foundation is very similar to a cake. You have the first bottom layer of the cake, you top with frosting or filling, repeat, and you keep building that cake until it becomes a tier cake. It's the same thing that applies to our personal finances. You want to first get protected, then you want to eliminate your debt. So that's the debt management. You want to build an emergency fund and start investing. And then once that is achieved, you can actually have your cake and eat it too. And that is actually going to bring you to building wealth and preserving it, in turn, leaving a legacy. So there are two parts to your personal finance. There's first becoming financially free, being able to really understand that, I am being protected, I'm reducing my debt, I'm working on my emergency fund, and I have my investment put into place, right? Once you actually secure that level of that, then you can move on to actually building wealth and preserving it. Because at that point in time, if you have no debt, then you don't have to be worried about paying off debt. And now that same money that you're using to pay off debt, you can now use it to start building your wealth. Okay, so it's so important that I'm trying to get a lot of people to, a lot of us want to have generational wealth, but we really don't know what it takes. And I'm very grateful that I have the opportunity to have this blueprint and create a plan for my clients where you can actually achieve that, and understanding that we can have that. And not only can we have it, we can pass it on to our children and our children's children, and really leave that legacy for them to be able to stand on and really do great. Now, as I move forward and we talk about, business ownership, if you're not good in your personal finances, you cannot really be successful with running a business, because you can't, if you're going to start making all this great money in your business, but you don't know how to manage it, then essentially what's going to happen is you might just do impulse buying, or not really understanding how to leverage your money to make more money. So it's a two-win situation where you gotta focus on your personal finance. And then when you do that, even though personal finance and business finance are not entirely the same, essentially when you look at business finance, you're looking at things like creating a business plan, right? But if you look at it, your personal life, that's like a vision board, creating a plan, you're trying to figure out what you want to do. Yes and no, they're not really the same. They do have similarities, but at the same time, you want to make sure that you're focusing on your life first. Because if you build this business and you get sick, for example, and I'm actually going to talk about these different types of insurance, where for example, you get cancer or heart attack, there's no business to run, right? So we really have to focus on what are we doing in our personal lives to really be able to show up in our business. So you want to make sure you have a life insurance, and that's the getting protected portion of it. It's affordable for everybody. Everybody can get life insurance. I can get you term insurance for $20, $25. We can work on your debt. We can focus on your saving. And once you actually got rid of that debt, as I had mentioned, you can start focusing on looking at insurance that's permanent. Okay. So at the end of the day, All insurance is essentially term, because even if you get a permanent insurance that's meant to be there for the age of 100, essentially you're going to pass away. And what we don't realize is happening is that, I hate saying this, but it's the truth, you are worth more dead than you are alive. So when you have these life insurance policies, it's another great way to gain building wealth for your family. Because once you pass away, now your family can get $1 million, if that's the case, depending on what your coverage for, tax-free. They become richer. So it's so important that we understand these little concepts of how we can actually build our wealth and our personal finances. So you also have to remember that as you get older, the cost of insurance goes up. Okay, so to get children life insurance, especially universal life permanent, way cheaper. Highly recommend anybody jumping on it, because essentially what you're doing is you're building wealth for your children. When you have universal life insurance, it's a 2-for-1. You have the life insurance aspect, and then you also have the cash value that's attached into it. So you have the face amount, so however much you're covered for. However, that policy is now growing with investments. So essentially, once again, you're basically buying into an investment where you can literally pass it on to your children. Your children can then use it for school if they need extra money. That's when they can actually start a business. You ever hear, you'll hear Grandma Louise, left Johnny money. Johnny gets to start a business because essentially it came from a life insurance policy, right? They're able to pass on money. So it's so important now that if you do not have life insurance, you need to look about getting it, because the older you get, the more expensive life insurance is, okay? And life insurance is more expensive because as we get older, there's more risk associated with our age. We're more prone to run into certain complications and risk and yada, yada, yada. So as I had mentioned, with life insurance, there's never a free meal. You're going to pay for what you get. And there's term insurance. So even when I start my clients off with term insurance, I work with a wonderful company called Ivari, where we can actually lock in your health. And that when your situation becomes better, we can then convert that term insurance to a permanent insurance, regardless if anything happens to you. Okay, so that option is there. Now, when it comes to critical illness is your living benefits. Okay, so it is a form of health insurance, and essentially it's paid out to you in the event you get sick. So what types of illnesses are covered? Well, these are just some of them. Okay, cancer, heart attack, stroke, blindness, Alzheimer's, multiple sclerosis, organ transplant, kidney failures, paralysis. The worst thing that happens to us if we are running our businesses is that if we get sick, we cannot run our business, or if you are working, you can no longer work. And then can you imagine, there was a story that I heard about one gentleman where he found out he had testicular cancer. And, once you get chemo, once you go through all the medical costs, you realize you have to go back to work. This man was not even fully healed and he had to go back to work. But had he had critical illness, he would have got that lump sum money to help him with the medical costs, to be able to help him, not have to go back to work right away and really be able to focus on his health and getting better. So critical illness is something where essentially you want to make sure that you have that, because that's your living benefit. So once again, your life insurance is your death. And when you pass away, you're actually passing on money to your family. Then you have critical illness. And then if we are running businesses and our businesses are doing extremely well, I highly recommend that you get disability insurance. Because once again, if you get an injury, an unexpected illness, this could be something that you could use in your business. It's really meant for people who are self-employed or perhaps working part-time, because when we're not working full-time, right, we don't get all those benefits. So essentially what happens is you can actually get between 60 to 85% of your income paid out to you. So those are things I want you to think about when it comes to insurance. Once again, remember, insurance is affordable for everybody. So if you want to learn more about personal finance and how to build that solid foundation, you can go ahead and book a financial needs analysis. I have a pre-recorded online webinar where I can send you the link and you can go ahead and watch that on your own leisure. You can also subscribe to our financial newsletter. And then I'm going to start up monthly budgeting webinars / workshops starting next month, where it gives you the opportunity to start working on a budget. Like, what does that look like? And The great thing about this is that I can hold you all accountable throughout these workshops, making sure that you understand what a budget is. If you've done impulse buying, making sure I'm there to support you month to month, and every single month I'll have a new topic. So there is a lot of financial literacy. Like when I mean there's a lot of education out there, is a lot. And as you progress in your financial journey, the more you know, the more you'll grow, okay? Okay, so moving on now to your business, the business ownership side of things. So how are you managing your business? So for the most part, I do see that everybody has some level of business or some level of entrepreneurship that we're working towards. But one of the things that I realized before I actually came into finance was I was treating my businesses like hustles. I was literally not realizing that I had to create a structure. Because when I didn't have a structure, I was just making money whenever. And I was like, oh, cool, I got money, whatever. And then half the times, like I really wasn't leveraging it in any way. I wasn't focusing on what I can actually do with that money, where I'd like to put it. When you have a business, and when I mean business ownership, and I'll talk about this shortly with you all, there's a huge difference between being self-employed and becoming a business owner. Right now, for the most part, a lot of us are self-employed. We're just entrepreneurs. We are doing everything. We're the marketer. We are the ones that are doing the accounting. We are trying to manage the business. We're trying to promote the business. We're doing everything by ourselves. You're not really a business owner until you can start delegating these tasks to somebody else, right? So when we talk about starting businesses, we have to be in the mindset that we want to get a lot further than where we currently are, because yes, you will have to put in a lot of the work on the front end. But once you start getting that business up and running, we got to start looking at employing people so that we can have these people who have those skills to start really focusing on doing things for us in the business so that we can focus on, doing more in the business and making more money. So I have a program called Hustle While You Wait. And essentially what it is I look at, it's almost like a discovery of some sort. So I kind of focus on where are you at in your business and really guide you to understanding what are the next steps for your business. So if you're not registered, we can talk about that. Not every business has to be registered upfront. If you're, personally speaking, if you're not making at least 30,000, I wouldn't even bother registering it, but I would definitely create a plan to get there, okay? Because by the time you actually make that level of money, you wanna have a good accountant, because that is a great opportunity for you to leverage your business where the banks will look at you a little bit different, right? You can get loans, you can start funding into certain projects, you can start doing social enterprise with your business. Really start focusing on remember, with a business, you can actually leave it for your family. And that's another thing we don't talk about. When you start a business, why are you starting that business? Is it just to make money, or are you once again trying to leave a legacy for your family? Because when we look at Hudson's Bay, McDonald's, Walmart, Rolls-Royce, these were all somebody's last name, and they turned it into a business, and it became really sustainable. We need to be in that mindset to think about doing our businesses in the same way. That if we pass away, we either A, have it in our will that somebody's gonna buy our business out and at least carry our name forward, or we're passing that down to, if you don't have children, you can have nieces and nephews, you can have different sets of heirs, whatever that may look like when you start looking at that, when we look at starting our business. So the cash flow quadrant is an amazing concept that I love talking about, because if you haven't heard about it already, it's the 4 types of income you can choose to build for your business. So when we look on the left side, okay, this is called the linear income, okay? This is where you're gonna pay the most amount of taxes, okay? So you're trading your time for money, but you require more security. So going back to what I was saying about the life insurance, if you are working and you don't have life insurance and something happens to you, you're going to lose everything. If you're the only one running the business, you are going to lose everything. So you have to understand that when you're an employee, you have a job, you're working for somebody, you're getting a paycheck, and you're lucky if you even get benefits, but you're trading your time for money. We don't have no time. We gotta be working for somebody else's time. Then now, majority of us say, I'm tired of working the 9 to 5, I wanna become self-employed. Great, you're now just owning a job. That's all it really is, AKA being your own boss. So this part of the quadrant, it feels liberating. I can start my own business, great. But once again, you're trading more of your time for money, and then you have more responsibilities, right? Because now you have to wear all these different hats than when you were employed. okay? So the left side of the quadrant is where a lot of us are at, but once again, moving over to the residual side, on the right side, where you're going to pay the least in taxes, and then you're going to use the debt to make money and hedge against inflation, okay? So as a business owner, you don't own a job, you own a system, and people work for you. You are the leader, you're delegating work, and you're doing more rather than you're doing it yourself. Money is still being made, even if you're not actively working, okay? And once we get to that point where our business is running, we can then turn around and help other businesses, other people in our community who are looking to start the business and invest in their business. So if I know for a fact that somebody has a great idea, it's a great business, but they need the capital, that's where I will invest in their business, and then my money will work for them, but also work for me, right? And that you get to own different assets that produce passive income, right? And this may be putting your money in one of the three quadrants, still making money. Okay, so once again, your whole goal must be focused on becoming a business owner, okay? And then essentially from that, when you start making money, you start investing. And then remember, with investing, you're compounding your money. We need to get in the habit of compounding our money, making our money work for us when we are not working or essentially sleeping. So whether you're self-employed and an entrepreneur, the real wealth is in business ownership, okay? We have to understand that. So becoming a business owner, the significant wealth building power of business ownership, owning a business has no limits to how much you can earn. Of course, people shy away from that because you got to be the one to make the money in your business. But think about it. If you went ham and you went in, you can control how much money you're bringing in. With an established business, you can potentially earn more as your business grows without having to work additional hours. You can hire employees to produce and sell your product or service. And you would still have to run your business, but you would not be trading your time for money. And then if you manage your company well, it will grow and in turn will make you money. So once again, talk about passive income and the power of business cash flow. So if you have reliable passive income, which is a lot harder to come by, as you need to put in the work to have the money just flowing into your bank account. If you don't, all your hard work will just go for nothing. So if you're not putting in the work, you're not going to see nothing in your bank account. But the more work you put in, the more money you're going to see. So think of cash flow in the business as the kind of wealth. You get to pay yourself a salary from that business, or you get to take out a percentage of profits every quarter or every year to pay yourself. Okay, so once again, if you didn't know, you can leave your business as a legacy for your family. This can all be done by preserving your estate, okay, and not just really the things that you own, by getting a will and creating a clear path of what will happen to your business after you pass away. When we talk about the universal life insurance, the same company ivari that I spoke about, they have, if you get $100,000 worth of coverage to start minimum, you can actually get a free, well, it's not free, it's included, funeral concierge service. And essentially what it is when I say that when you pass away, you have expenses, you have final expenses. So, you know, the minimum cost for a funeral is about $15,000. And that's just like bare minimum nothing, okay? Just to be honest with you. And then if you want like a nice spectacular, like, you know, even just like, okay, we're looking at $30,000, okay? They also offer you, so what I mean by that is, the funeral industry is not regulated, it's privately owned, meaning they can charge us whatever they want. So when we pass away, they pry on people for that. So a casket that would have cost $2,000 now, if we decide to go and purchase that within these funeral homes, they will charge our families $5,000 when we pass away. And that's what they make money off of us. So with Everest, which is the company that they're affiliated with, you get all these amazing things in there where they will go and negotiate on your behalf, on the family's behalf, and plan all that funeral concierge service for you. As well as you get this platform called Tenzing, very similar to Apple Cloud, where you can store everything. Another thing that we are not doing is we are not putting, for example, all of our documents into one. So when we pass away, our family has to go into our homes. Lord God, if anybody wants to walk into my home right now, I have to tell my children, this is where the policy is, okay? Because could you imagine if you pass away and they don't you have life insurance, and they have to go dig up your stuff. You can put this on this cloud. It's made available for you. You can put all your passwords for all your social media, your bank accounts, anything that your family would need to access when you pass away can all be stored there. I'm super happy about this because I love my photos and I love showing up and showing out. So I just upload my photos. And I don't have to worry about finding photos of me, my funeral, I just set them up with a nice little collage. So that's there as well. And why I brought this up is the will, okay? So the will would be included. And if anybody has a will, you know for a fact right now, you probably paid about $500 for that will. And every time that you want to update that will, you have to pay more. Included with the Everest package, when it comes to that will you can change at any given time and you have access to change it whenever you want. Okay, so these are all benefits of all of that. So how to set up your business as you're moving forward, you want to know who your target market is, who your ideal client is, okay? Because that will help you actually push your business forward when you're actually sending the message to the right people. Know what problem you're solving, which is a great way to identify your niche. Your niche is, I know people mix up the niche and target market. It's not the same thing. Once again, your target market is the ideal client, the avatar. Who are you marketing to? The niche now is a problem that you're solving. How do you help? What's your specialty? So I, as a financial advisor, I help people in their business or in their personal finance understand how to reduce their taxes, start a budget, start saving money, investing. That is how I help. That's my niche. Okay. You want to reflect on why people must buy your product or your service. If you have a clothing line and you just pump that out and you expect people to buy it, you got to come with something a little bit more than that. Is there a story behind it? What do you want to do with this? Because it's so important. We're like, great, clothes being sold everywhere. And you might only get your family and friends to support you. But if you don't have a reason why a stranger must support you, then you must put a little bit more emphasis into your business. List the things that make you unique. So going back to why would people want to purchase your product, your services, start trying to identify what makes you different from other people that are doing the same thing as you, and keep on investing your money, investing your time, because over time, things will look really great for you. So once again, if you want to learn more about showing up on Instagram from the business coaching side perspective, I also do, once again, Hustle While You Wait is an opportunity for you to get free discovery calls. So I see where you're at in the business. I can help you figure out, where do you need to be next? I also have my coaching sessions are there. Please note that I am going to be increasing my prices very soon because I do realize how valuable I am and how important this information is and how much we don't have access to it. And then I have workbooks. So I have an Instagram content strategy workbook that actually guides you through understanding the startup phases of the business, as well as how you can actually do a content strategy, like thinking in advance of brainstorming what you want to see on your page, creating these stuff into Canva, uploading them, for a platform, for example, called Later, and letting it pump out yourself so that once again, you're not wasting all your time, right? And then you can do more engagement online with meeting new people, getting into their DMs, rather than, oh my God, I gotta make this post, I gotta do this, now you're exhausted, I gotta turn around, I gotta engage. It's a whole game, but if you know how to play the game properly, you won't necessarily have to worry about not being able to show up or feeling exhausted because you have to show up, okay? And coming to the end now, I just want to thank everybody for being here. For your personal finance, you want to make sure that you're hiring a certified financial advisor. So that's what I do. Because I'm a single mom, I've been through it all, y'all. Like I'm still working on my debt, and I'm very transparent about what I go through, but I'm seeing progress. And people think that it needs to be instant gratification. I need to have things done right away. No. However, by the time I'm 39, I'm 37, right? Well, I will be 37. By the time I'm 39, I really believe that I'm going to be debt-free, like entirely debt-free, like my student loan paid off. I'll be moving more towards home ownership. I will never in my life go get a loan on a car ever again. If I don't have that money, I'm not purchasing, because I look at the car, my car loan right now, and I'm thinking to myself, wow, that money that I'm now paying down as a principal on my car, they're also getting interest from me as well. I could be taking that money and investing it. So once I pay off this car, I will never in my life again go to a dealership and ask for a loan. I just won't, because I realize how important is to compound our money and how they're making money off of us just by charging us interest. If you are an aspiring business owner, you need to hire a professional accountant, okay? Because what you don't realize is that just because you start a business and it may not be registered, you can actually still file that in your income tax right now, as of now, and you need to be doing that. So if you decide to purchase a website URL, or you decide to purchase Canva, or you decide to buy something for the business, it could be a laptop, whatever, that is all taxable. One of the great things about starting a business is that you can actually reduce your taxes, which is what the wealthy people do. So we need to understand what running a business can actually do for us. And just because we're not making money doesn't mean you don't start showing up as a business, okay? So invest in yourself and your business. I'm going to actually put myself in the chat one more time here as well for you guys as well. So I'm a financial coach, mentor, and educator. I'm really passionate about what I do. It takes time to get where we need to be, but I'm a living testimony to show you all that it's possible, okay? And if you want to talk about your business, I can do that as well. So I want to thank you so much for giving me your time, for being here. Any questions, feel free to reach out.
Thank you so much, Nikki.
You're welcome.
Guys, Nikki has all of the answers, okay? Like, I'm telling you, you just like barely touched on Canva, but she can go in and give you guys all of the information you need. Like, I mean, and I know she did it for me, and she just only grazed the information that she has. Like, I'm telling you, you definitely need her coaching, okay, guys? Yeah, connect with her. So let us know where we can connect with you. You have it all in the chat anyway.
Everything's in the chat for y'all. I made it super easy.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Nikki.
You're welcome. Thank you.
All right. Yes, guys. Thank you guys all so much for joining us seated at our table. Today has been phenomenal. There's so many different individuals coming through, sharing all of this great stuff with us. And it is all information that you definitely need to make sure that you're taking it in, okay? Yeah, we all need it. I'm telling you, we all need it, because financial literacy is something that we're not taught in school. I know they're trying to bring that into schools right now, but let's face it, we were not raised knowing much about financial literacy. And especially in the Black community, if your parents told you anything but save your money, you're lucky, because that's all I know my parents told me was just save your money. How to save your money, how to invest your money to make your money work for you, the different strategies. I did not learn that anyway. So this financial literacy game is something that we definitely need to make sure that we are not only learning ourselves, but able to teach our children and teach our generation to create that real generational wealth, to make sure that we're able to, pass that down to our kids, because that's the goal. That is the goal, right? Right. Well, of course, guys, we are, I have some more giveaways, so I want to make sure that we're giving our stuff away. We've got some more goodies for you. So let's see what I have here. Okay, another seated at our table t-shirts. Okay, these ones are kind of big, so it's like more like a men's t-shirt. But I mean, ladies, you can wear them too. Anybody can wear them, just to advertise for the summit, advertise for what we're doing. And of course, wearing this seated at our table brand just means that you are all about the expertise, the excellence, and the edification that we stand for, right? Right. So let's see, what kind of questions could I ask you guys? Let's see, we had one of our speakers who was a speaker, and she also did a performance for us with a beautiful, breathtaking voice. Could you put her name in the chat? The first person to put her, Miss May, you can't win your own prize. You're trying to win your own prize. Well, girl, you won. Okay, it's all good. You're good to go. You won. Yes. Okay, let me put you down. Yes, I mean, guys, honestly, today we had such a great lineup of individuals, and not to mention Miss Main, who came through talking about the TLC Hub that she's the founder of, and she's running to support other parents out there and other children out there. But that voice, if you guys missed it, go on the YouTube, check out the replay, because that voice captivated us, right? Come on. So let me just write this down. Miss Main. Yes. Yes, man. Yes, girl, you on YouTube. Right now we're broadcasting live to YouTube. I want to make sure that even though we're not always able to tune in live because the show is live, that if anybody wants to watch the replay, I don't have to send the video to them. It's just, on YouTube. Click the link, check it out. It's easier for me because I'm not the most tech savvy. So it's easier for me, just go live and then the video is automatically there. So make sure if you guys go onto YouTube and you're looking to forward it to anybody, share the link. Check it out on my site, 416 Love. You could also check out all of the interesting interviews I've done. I've done 2 with Nikisha, as I was telling you before, so make sure you check them out. She gives us a brief synopsis of all of the different skills she has, the different talents that she has, and all of the different tips, gems. She was dropping mad gems on both interviews, on just so much information that you guys make sure that you need, especially as an entrepreneur, business owner, as an individual. Just phenomenal. You definitely want to make sure that you are checking them out. Not to mention, I have a bunch of other different interviews with different people who are all fabulous and all doing great things. So you want to just check out their journeys, their stories as different individuals in the community doing great things, as business owners, as just people, you know, doing wonderful things. And I'm honestly honored to have people come on the show and share their journeys with me. So you definitely want to make sure that you guys are checking it out. All right. And, you know, my book, I'll give you a little bit of a, you know, little background on this book. Similar to Nikisha's story. So if you were here at the beginning of the summit, Nikisha talked to you about a bit about when she decided that things in her life were going to take a turn. You know, she wanted to see something different. And that's kind of similar to me as how I decided to write this book. I was really, I wasn't writing it to write a book. I was really just writing down some different things that I wanted to see in my life, and then some strategies that I had seen other people work, and it worked for them. Like, I mean, there's nothing new under the sun. A lot of this information that we are getting is all, I mean, we all put our own twist to it. We all put our own, you know, spice and our own splashiness to certain things. But at the end of the day, there's proven stuff that just works out there for people. And Figure It Out is the book that just basically is going to take you from point A to point B when it comes to you making that decision in your life. If you're like, look, I want to see something different. I want to change. I don't want to be here in this kind of living this kind of life anymore. I want to see myself doing this. Honestly, it's like blindly falling back. I will blindly falling back and just doing the damn thing, and actually not being able to see the staircase, because people are like, oh, you know, you see yourself up there where you want to get to. You don't see the steps on the staircase. You don't know how in the hell you're going to get there, but you are so determined to know that I'm getting there. I don't know which way the road is going to turn. I don't know how I'm going to manage, but I have to make it to this destination, because you don't want to see your life in the place that it is right there. And it's all about changing your mindset. It's all about figuring it out, because at the end of the day, that's what we got to do. We got to figure it out. We have this life. We're not meant to live a mediocre lifestyle. If you ask me, we're meant for greatness. I believe that each and every individual is meant for something super great. Out of all the sperm, okay, you made it. You're here. You know what I'm saying? And that's a lot. You're here right now. You're listening to the message. You're reading the book, and everybody is destined for greatness. And each and every individual, I always talk about it, we're all super unique. Could you imagine that you're the only person that has that fingerprint? Nobody else has it. There could be, how many people are in the world right now? Like there's just, you're the only person with that fingerprint. That means that you're bringing something different to the table. You are special, and the world needs whatever it is that you have, because you were sent here for a purpose. So I believe that you are destined for greatness. And this book is just my little figure it out, things that I had to do, things that helped me along the way to try to ditch and get out of the box and actually fold up the box, toss it away. And the other day I put that post down and somebody's like, burn the box. I'm like, yes, get out of the box, burn the box, cut up the box, do whatever you got to do, but keep yourself outside of that box and just do your thing. Do your thing. All right. So it's really an inspirational read. All right. So I want to, let's see, what is the question I could ask here? Let's see. There was another young individual, a young man that came on, and he was talking to us about his inspirational story, and, you know, the messages that he puts out on Instagram and stuff. So what was his name? Does anybody remember his name? If you remember it, please put it in the chat. Yes, Nikisha King Lucas. Yes. Okay. So Nikisha's space. Steady winners today, guys. We got some steady winners. Okay. So Nikisha's got 2 books right now, right? Because you got Nikisha Getty's book, and I'm gonna give you my Figure It Out too, right? Perfect. Yeah, man. You know, these are some really good reads. The book is not a long read. It's not hard. It's not something, you know, it's just basically it's a choice that we got to make, guys. We got to make the choice. You want to see your life in a better place. You got to change your mindset, change your mind, change the thoughts that are running through your mind, and figure it out. It sounds really rough when people are like, oh my gosh, I say that. That's my catchphrase. My kids will tell you all the time, Mom, what do you say, Mom? Figure it out. You got to just figure it out. There's always a way. And no matter what situation you're put in your life, you can figure it out. There's a way out. There's a way for you to achieve better. There's always a way. There's always a way. It may take time, but there's always a way, 100%. So yes, Get Dripped. I talked about Get Dripped earlier, IJ. You guys definitely want to make sure everything is figure outable. Yes, yes, yes it is, girl. Yes, it is. Get Dripped. All right, IJ is 16 years old. Guys, let's send out that positive energy, because I know he went yesterday to do his G1. So hopefully he passed that. I'm going to check in with him a little bit later on. But he does these t-shirts that are just amazing. Okay. IJ is so young. He's such a cool guy. He does these t-shirts for me. He did all my 416 Love t-shirts. He has his own brand, which is Get Dripped. He does videos. The other day, his mom sent me something, and I seen that he does some work with Keep6.org that's out in Brampton. And he was like a moderator on a whole thing. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, are you kidding me right now? Like, this young man is doing some great things. And I remember when I had first started doing the show, What's the 411, I started out actually at Unity FM. And so at Unity FM, I had people coming in to do their interviews, you know, so we were in the radio station, and he came in to meet me there. And I think he was like 14 at the time, maybe just turning 15, you know, and he was just spoke so nicely. He was just, I'm telling you, like, it is just amazing. So you gotta love it when these young people, are doing great things. We gotta make sure that we're supporting them. So if you guys need anything, he does all kinds of t-shirts, custom made. If you have a logo, anything, you make sure you want to support. So get onto Instagram. It's Get Dripped, DRIPPD. Okay, you know, he's got to be splashy with it. So for that t-shirt, let's see. Oh my gosh. Let's see what we can ask. There was a performer today. If you guys were one of our performers, she is actually a performer. She was a performer here. She sent in a video because she wasn't able to make a personal appearance, but she did. She also does a podcast and a show. And yes, Nikki Clark, girl, let's go. My gosh, you just like comfortable. Jeez. Okay. Nikki Clark, Charmaine got that quick. All right, so that's Get Dripped too. Wow, guys. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I am so excited to have you guys here. I just want to send a big shout out to my girl, Madonna. What's going on, Madonna? What's going on to all of you guys? I appreciate you guys all being here. Honestly, like, it really, really means a lot to me. You know, this is, you pay attention, eh? Okay. This is like a big celebration for me because this is the 1-year anniversary of the summit. So of course, last year, I was just, you know, I had done an interview. I had done an interview with Esther Aquenu, and she came into the Unity FM studios, and we got into talking, and we ended up, you know, just talking outside of the studios as well. And she was like, maybe you should do a summit. And I'm like, a summit? Like, what kind of thing would I do? You know, I don't even think I've ever been to a summit. And I was like, I'm not sure I would it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't think so, you know? But after I hung up the phone with her, I started thinking about it and I started researching, like, what would a summit look like and what kind of things would I do? And then by the end of that night, I had prepared a seat at our table. Like, I had the name, I had exactly what I wanted it to do. Like, what I wanted to see from the summit. Like, I just prepared this thing in my mind. It was all complete pretty much by the next day. So then I called her back and I was like, oh, you know, like, okay, so I'll do it. Let's do it together because you need to be on the mic with me because I can't do this by myself. I've never done anything like this before. And, you know, she hooked me up. And another interview I did was with Lady Opa, who has her own network, the Oak Network. And so I asked her, I reached out to her to see if she was able to host us on her network. And she did. And she connected us with so many different people. And that's how the summit became really international, because we had people from Africa, people from England, people from the US. Like, there were so many different people. We had at least 20 different speakers on that summit that day. It was honestly out of control. And then we had people giving in donations, people performing. Like, it was phenomenal. It was from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. So it was a super long day. And because of the response that we got, I was just like, you know what, we should definitely try to do this again. I'm not going to do it all the time. I'll do it seasonally so that'll give me enough time to organize myself and do it like that. But honestly, if it wasn't for See Alive, if it wasn't for Esther, if it wasn't for Lady Opa and all of the speakers, all of the people that are advertising, all of the people that have come on the show to watch it, to support me, even if they don't watch it that minute, they're you know, they watch the replay. Like, every single person's support means so much, guys. Honestly, it really, really does. It is super dope. It honestly is. And that's the intention. And so I want to make sure that we're able to share our expertise with people, because, like, doesn't matter which segment you catch, I always get I'm always hearing the same people saying the same thing. This is wonderful. I got so much information from this. Like, it's necessary. You know what I mean? Sharing information is the only way that we're going to grow. You know what I mean? So, as you said, knowledge is power, and it's about empowering ourselves as individuals and empowering other people, because we're meant for greatness. So we're not just meant to live a mediocre life. We're meant to be great. And it's really important that you share your greatness with others, because what is winning when you're winning by yourself? It's not winning. Like, it's not winning. We all have to win together. It's a winning season for us right now. If we haven't seen, take a look at the weather outside. It is our time to win. It's time. You know what I mean? So what does that mean, though? We got to collaborate. We got to work together. We got to support each other. We got to do this. We got to make sure that we're doing that on a superior level. You know what I mean? This is about community, and community has the word unity in it, which means we have to be unified, which means we have to be on one accord, which means that it's that mindset, you know, stronger together than apart. 100%. We got to make sure that we are putting that community together. So this is all thanks to every single one of you guys, all of your efforts, all of your support. Trust me, it doesn't go unnoticed. Everybody that is out there that is just giving me ideas, because yes, I put it together, but honestly, if somebody didn't plant that seed, I would never have thought about this at all. Even the marketplace, like, yeah, I think about stuff, but I'm like, other people have to help me do it, because we can't do it by ourselves. You know what I mean? It takes a team. So I'm just here to encourage everybody, make sure that we're supporting each other, make sure that you see somebody out there, you see them doing something great, just, you know, shout them out, big them up. Even if you don't have, it's not always about financials to make sure that you're able to support people. Just checking out their page, referring them to somebody who you might think might be interested in their service. Whatever support looks like to you, it's support. You know what I mean? And of course, if you're able to financially support them in whatever way, buying their products, investing in their service, do that too, because that's how we grow as well, right? But yeah, man, we definitely got to make sure that we're bigging up ourselves and we're supporting each other. All right, so I am going to just jump in. Hold on. Do I have anything else? Oh my gosh, I have one giveaway. How could I have forgotten? I have a $25 Visa gift card. $25. I know that's big money to me if you ask me. $25? What? So let's see. Okay. The first person to put in the chat, right? $25 you never had before. You know what I mean? So why not? Let's see. The first person to put in the chat the name of my book. First person, let's see. Who is it? Tawana. Okay, Tawana wins it. Yes, okay, all right. I know, right? You told me to pin it and I didn't. I should, but you know what? I'm not the best at stuff like this. So how do I even pin something? I need to learn, Nikisha. I need to take a course in all of your knowledge, because girl knows when it comes to. No, you can't in the chat. Okay. So you have my book, Tawana. Okay, yeah, because she was on the summit the last time, so she won the book. So that means somebody else has to put it in the chat now. Oh, she has my book, so she's winning the Visa card. Never mind, guys. See, like I'm telling you, it's been a long day. It's been a long day. Never mind. I'm not sure that this Visa card, is it international? I think, I don't know. I'm gonna check it to see if you're able to use it, because Tawana's from the UK. Tawana's from the UK, so if not, I don't know, maybe I'll send you a $25 or something. I don't know. I'm gonna check it and see. And regardless, I'll send you your $25, okay? Guys, I'm telling you, it's been a long night. It's been a long night, guys, all right? I was up late. I'm always up late doing craziness, because I'm just kind of, sometimes you get a little nervous when you have things going on. And so, yeah, but what I'm going to do right now is, before we get into our last couple of speakers, I'm going to just share with you guys some commercials. Okay, so keep it locked right here. We will be back very, very shortly. All right.
Yo, what's going on? It's your girl T Fanny. Make sure you guys keep it locked right here. It's a seat at our table, International Summit. Let's go.
Dolphins there, they have their little blowhorns, and that's how they breathe air. But if something like the straw gets stuck inside of it, then guess what? It's not going to be able to breathe, and that makes the dolphin really sick.
So start at Michigan. Very good. Go south to Indiana. Very good. Now you're in Indiana right now, okay? You're gonna go east just a little bit east. Excellent.
Good job. Yay. You did one.
My name is Tanisha, and I'm the founder and owner of T's Etchings Creative Writing Services, where we specialize in resumes, cover letters, document creation, content creation, customizable writing solutions, and much, much more. We also have a line of educational courses for students going into and already in high school, college or university, or those young professionals now embarking on their first career. We're excited to show you all of the things that we can do and all of the services that may be of value to you.
Yes, guys. So thank you so much for joining. Of course, we're going to jump right back into it. I'm excited to hear all about Anisha and her Haiku Co. So make sure that you guys tune in right now. This is a female empowered company spreading the joy and benefits of cannabis around Canada. 100% vegan and gluten-free cannabis lifestyle, creating natural experiences that elevate your senses to a higher level. So we are here to break the stigma behind this amazing plant through education and busting the myths. We're here to connect the world and the art community in every sense and aspect. She's passionate about helping people and sharing knowledge, not just about her brand, but sharing is caring and knowledge is power. This is the mantra that she lives by. So I am definitely honored and blessed to have Miss Haiku Co herself here to talk. How are you?
Hey guys, sorry about that. I'm having some technical difficulties. It's telling me that I need to be, it needs to be accepted. Oh, there we go, success. Hey guys, sorry for this inconvenience, but my name is Anisha with Haiku Co. We are, again, a vegan gluten-free company. Thank you so much, Alicia, for introducing me and that lovely intro. That was amazing. I am currently not in my regular spot. I'm in the middle of a wedding and just using my niece's bedroom that I actually should have made it the bed for, but you know what? We roll with the punches. We're here and we're in it. So thank you, everyone. Thank you again, 416, for having me and seat at your table. This is amazing. And I'm just so excited to be a part of this panel and all these talented creatives that are here today. Special shout out to all the guests that are tuning in. Yeah, and because it's really hot today in Toronto. I'm actually living out in Edmonton, so I'm just kind of all over the place. It's really hot over here. So yeah, let's just get into it. Again, I have Haiku Co, and we've been in business for about 3.5 years, and 2 years fully that we've been completely legal. And we are a female empowered company spreading the joy and benefits of cannabis around the whole of Canada, as you explained before. We're doing this by breaking the stigma. This is really important to us, and education, busting myths. Oh, hello, we got it. Okay, I do have a little slideshow I'd love to share with you guys. So I'm just gonna pop this on here if that's okay. Here we go. And this is my first time doing a PowerPoint presentation in Zoom, so I hope you guys can bear with me as we roll through the punches. So you don't need to get high to reap the benefits off of our supply. And this is our motto. Oh my goodness, sorry about this. Yes, this is our motto. So through Extracts, we are able to create a wonderful canna world full of cannabis oils, concentrates, and so much more. We use all parts of this amazing plant to help treat symptoms caused by pain, due to arthritis, even skin conditions, anxiety, lack of appetite, everything around the globe, basically, and so much more. We really want to show the world that you do not need to get high to benefit off of our supply. Majority of people are still fooled by this silly stigma surrounding this plant, and it doesn't help when we have things like movies and songs that kind of play into the stereotypes of cannabis, such as following, like this clip that I would love to play with you guys of the Pineapple Express, what kind of shows what majority of people in this world think today about cannabis. So please enjoy.
Okay, Private Miller, you've been smoking item 9 for 7 minutes and 13 seconds. We're going to ask you several questions. How do you feel?
Well, sir, I feel like a slice of butter melting on top of a big old pile of flapjacks. Yeah.
Okay, Private Miller, when you think of your superiors, what emotions do you feel?
It's normal.
Okay, Private Miller. Okay, Private Miller. Private Miller.
So as we can see from that very annoying clip that I won't continue to play on, this is not the case. Cannabis can be part of a well-rounded lifestyle that includes nutrition, fitness, and a balanced work life. Though cannabis has gotten a bad rep for being such a demotivational drug, it can actually motivate you and energize you. So this common misconception just isn't true. And as history has taught us, it's clear that cannabis can actually help heal people from all sorts of ailments. We can even use this, and it has been used in the past for spirituality and religion as well. Cannabis is a wellness tool, and we need to treat it as helping people, and we need to find this balance between health and well-being. So we kind of, right now, especially with Haiku, it's a time to rebrand the term pothead and lazy stoner and all these misconceptions. We're really trying to put that to rest. So gone are the days that cannabis is only associated to drugs and even considered an evil substance that everyone can benefit from this cannabis lifestyle, which is completely true, as majority of you guys should know. There is still such a negative stigma, again, as we're preaching about, that is attached to this. It's starting to be broken slowly but surely, but restoring it to where it once was is what we need to do basically right now. With everything that's going on with the opioid crisis in Canada, especially, people are thinking this is still a gateway drug when we can actually be helping the opioid crisis through cannabis. And it's all, again, just about knowledge is power. People who bash on this plant usually aren't aware of the amazing benefits that it has, and the side effects that they do speak about is basically next to nothing compared to anything you will get from your doctor. So again, we can make sure that it's a part of all your lifestyles. So we want to help you educate yourself as well as others on the benefits of cannabis. Only then can there be progress made. By getting rid of this culture and stigma behind this plant, we're able to work forward. The cannabis plant was used as a medicinal herb for thousands of years before prohibition, and it will continue to be used in the future. So it's time for people and groups to emerge proudly, loudly, and with intention to educate and spread accurate information about cannabis. Let's take away the shame and bring consumers out of the shadows by having this conversation. We need to open up this conversation. I became a business owner to help people, to have the creative freedom and personal satisfaction by doing so. And as a business owner, I am able to work in a field that I truly enjoy, as well as help alleviate the pains of people I love, as well as all my customers who I now love. I am able to put my skills, knowledge, and education to use, as well as gain personal satisfaction from implementing my ideas. I get the opportunity to work directly with my customers and help grow their personal needs while watching my business grow at the same time. I find myself kind of reflecting on where I began and where I am now and where I'm going to go. And although my direction has not so much been all over the place, but my vision and purpose has always remained constant. I see that my approach has changed and continuously evolves, which has now turned Haiku Co. into Haiku Productions. So now I'm able to kind of branch off into other things that I'm really passionate about, such as music, producing music videos, and still doing this by incorporating cannabis into the art community. Currently working with Tiffany, who you guys heard perform earlier, who's an amazing artist. But I've had the pleasure of working directly with her, being her creative director, her stylist, and even getting a chance to film her music videos. Through this kind of cross promotion and friendship, we are able to have this out there. So not only is her music out there, but when she spits her music, she also includes haiku in all of her stuff. And I would love to show a little clip of one of the videos that I helped basically creative directed, produced, shot, and it has all of Haiku products in it. So you can see some of our robes, our blends, there's some oils there. I just thought it was really fun that we're able to incorporate cannabis again into your day-to-day life. So please enjoy this little clip from Tiffany and Miss Benzo. It's called Edibles, based on Haiku's Edibles.
Haiku, Miss Benzo, Tiffany. Hey, hands up, let's start tonight. You know I'm looking for I can ride or die. Let her pop the night away. Dancing night and day. Everybody in the spot, let's ride. Got the liquor, got the smoke, we ride. Independent ticket, token fly. Not a thotty, but a bitch just mine. By you know what to do. Everybody in the club running up, we riding dubs, we cool. Hands up, feet, time to turn it up. That's how we do. That's how we do. Currency, we blowing daily, paparazzi doing pussy, cool. We cool. They turn it up, my guy today. He be feeling breeze in the flight away. I've been doing me, no time for shade. He be doing her, I like it. My ladies running up, we ride. Pulling up and singing ladies all night. Bring the liquor, bring the smoke, fuck pride. Not a body, but a bitch just mine. Bite one, Tony, say I'm not man.
All right. So please enjoy the rest of the video when you guys have a chance. But again, we are empowering women, showing off our sexuality, our bodies, bringing it back to us, right? And why not have cannabis included in it? Yes, you can be sexy. Yes, you can be cool and smart. You can have everything you want. We don't need to have a stigma with it. And by incorporating the right strains of cannabis into your busy lifestyle, you're able to get the energy that you need for your day-to-day life. I'm sure these girls, I don't like from this video, you can't see it, but this was a video shot after 23 hours of being up all day and doing other videos. So the fact that they still have the energy to do this video at the end of the night and still be like out there twerking and stuff, it just goes to show you that you don't need a Red Bull. You don't need to have all those chemicals in you. You can just have like a haiku edible or something along those lines. Cannabis infused products are available in many forms and for different purposes. Let Haiku help you find what you are looking for. So being one of the first Black females in Canada in the cannabis industry, I was able to build myself to position and career with a lot of outside help or influences because of the lack thereof. I was able to jump headfirst into this very white male dominated industry. And it's been a very difficult journey as well as a blessing at the same time. I feel like I'm now able to pave a way for future female entrepreneurs in this industry, as well as any other industry, and become a mentor, which I was not able to have to this date in this industry. I feel like I'm now in a position to help other Blacks or any females in any industry with anything, down to especially payroll, because that is where my background lies. However, like all Black entrepreneurs in any industry, there is a lack of representation, mentorship, resources, and monetary funding that still needs to happen. This is not just in Canada, this is worldwide. Why not focus on it on our home front though, right here in Toronto in the 6th? And with that being said, I just wanted to thank everyone for having me. It's been a pleasure speaking with you guys today. Since we still have some time, I would love to open it up to some Q&A. If you guys are interested in that, if you guys have any questions or concerns or clarifications on anything, yeah, I would love to answer some of those questions.
Yeah, definitely. There's so much that cannabis is, you know, known for previously. And like, I know recently I heard about, a couple of years ago, I actually heard about cannabis healing, like for people with cancers and stuff like that, the oils, right?
Yes.
So talk to us a bit about that.
Okay, so again, no oil is created equal, no CBD is created equal. So when you go to the stores and you find these CBDs, just be very wary as well. Hemp is not the same thing as CBD. A lot of people get that confused. Yes, you can go to Shoppers Drug Mart and get hemp, or the Body Shop and get hemp. However, it is not CBD. Hemp does have amazing benefits. I will never underestimate the powers of hemp. It still comes from the cannabis plant. It's just not the same active substances that is in CBD. So when it comes to medical reasons and whatever you're using it for cancer patients especially, you kind of need to find the right balance for you. And that's with any cannabis in general, right? If you're smoking, if you're having oils, you need to find what suits you, because no two CBDs are made the same. And our bodies aren't the same, our insides aren't the same. So why do we need to put everybody in the same bubble? So what we do at Haiku is we basically have a consultation with all of our customers and kind of see what they need it for. And we'll do a test trial, see, let's see if the 1,000 milligrams works at first, you know, and kind of go from there. And especially with cancer, highly recommend though, if anyone does have cancer, to look into Rick Simpson oil. It's a really thick oil. You put it under your tongue or under your gums, and it will really get directly to your bloodstreams and those cancer cells. It gets to it directly, and a lot of cancer patients have been using it, especially in Europe. It's been very popular over there.
So is that Rick Simpson? Because he's from Nova Scotia, right?
Rick Simpson? Yes, I believe so. He is Canadian, and it's so weird that in Canada, there's less talk about him than there is in Europe. Everyone in Europe, especially like cancer patients, they march for Rick Simpson. And in Canada, everything's like so hush hush, and it's like right in our backyard once again.
Yeah, so I guess the Rick Simpson oil, that's the dark black oil, is different from CBD oil?
It's very different from CBD oil. It also has THC properties in it. It is the purest form of THC that you will ever get.
Okay.
So it's it basically takes THC and CBD, so the active high substance, like the psychoactive substance, as the non-psychoactive substance all together. Once you make an oil, let's say if you make like your regular coconut oil, you would put it under extreme pressure and it will turn into this thick tar-like substance.
Right.
Then turn it into Rick Simpson oil, and then it eliminates anything that is unnecessary in the cannabis. So any kind of chemicals it may have been sprayed with or anything like that, it kind of just removes all toxins and gives you the purest form of cannabis, especially for people with medical conditions. Yes, Greenport is a Black-owned storefront. They are amazing. I actually just met Haitian-based. He's one of the employees there. They do a lot of local events, a lot of Black local events. So I definitely need to hit them up while I'm in Toronto this trip.
For sure, for sure. And Tiffany has a question. Why are your gluten and vegan edibles?
Yeah. Why are they gluten-free and vegan? So majority of the men in my family are Rasta. And in Rastafarianism, they do, well, at least my dad and like some of my cousins, they do consume a lot of cannabis. But the first thing I was taught when I was 12, and I kind of questioned it, was you don't get high, you don't smoke to get high. If you want to smoke, you smoke to meditate. So if you're gonna smoke, here's a bug. Like, and like they would give me a bug and they would just drop it in my hand. They were like, here's Behold a Pale Horse. Like I remember reading that in grade 8 because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go have a joint. And my brother's like, well, here's Behold a Pale Horse. There you go. Or like in grade 9, they're like, here's power. Like that's what you're doing. If you wanna go down this road, this is what you gotta do. So, and having like little treats and stuff, there was nothing. Everything had pork in it and no one in my family consumes pork. So that was really important for me.
And then brownies, she's asking about the brownies. Do you have any that are not made with zucchini?
Yes, we do. I actually, I tease a few people because a lot of people don't like it. And a lot of people have a misconception about vegan and gluten-free food, which is horrible. So I'm trying to break not only the cannabis stigma, but the fact that it tastes good and that it's good for you and it's low cal. I think that's really important to make sure that all the knowledge is there. Knowledge is power. And again, that's what I live by. So all the packaging has everything, it has the calories, your THC, go slow, you know, like it depends, like everything is labeled. So there is no reason for it, especially with ingredients. So we do have a gluten-free flour that we do use instead of zucchini, if that's not what you're feeling. But you know you like the zucchini, so don't fret.
So what other kind of goodies do you guys have?
We have everything from edibles to topicals, fresh pressed juices, teas. We even have a sexual lube. We have everything under the sun, whatever you can think of. We even have mood oils, arthritis rubs, eczema rubs. Madonna, where did you go? I thought you had a question. I was like, come back. Everything under the moon. We recently launched a gout line because a lot of people are suffering with gout. My grandfather actually just got diagnosed with gout after I was saying it's gout, it's gout, it's gout. But then they went to the doctor. What'd they hear? It's gout. So prior to this, I actually created a whole line for gout patients. So that's been crazy. Yeah, gout is serious. We do donuts, we do everything. Donuts, cheesecake, everything that you think you can't have vegan, we do vegan and gluten-free. So,
wow. Okay. And then so Nakisha's asking, what about do you ship to Toronto?
We ship Canada wide. We ship to Toronto twice a week. Yeah, we are here. We are here to stay. Again, I'm originally from Toronto. I've been out in Alberta for about 5 years. And honestly, if I wasn't out in Alberta, I don't think I would have had the steps to make it to where I'm at right now in Toronto. Just getting that push and getting out there the way I did. So yeah, we ship Canada wide. I shipped to myself here before I even got here to make sure that my suitcase was light enough. And you guys, we can travel on the plane with cannabis. We were able to have up to 1 ounce of cannabis with us within Canada without getting stopped. Know your rights. Look at your wherever you're flying with, but know your rights, guys. You are able to have a whole 1 ounce with you, which is 28 grams.
Okay. Yeah, because that's important. Sometimes we don't know what we are allowed to have, like, you know, what we're allowed to travel with, right?
Yeah, knowledge is power. Knowledge is power, guys.
Yeah.
So whatever you guys need, and I'm here for the education. Our website is live now, so it's filled with lots of education. You actually can't order on our website just because I like to know what you're ordering, not what you're ordering, but I like to have a communication with my customers. I like to know who my customers are. I get a feel for my customers and kind of know why they're using cannabis and how we could help their cannabis journey, because it's not, again, we're trying to stay away from getting high and like the stigma with it. You don't need to off our supply. And if you do want to get high, let's get you high. We'll help you there. We'll help you get there. Like,
okay. So Abby has a question around goals. What are your goals for the next few months?
So the next few months are going to be quite busy, especially with Tea Fanny. We have a great collab, and I know you're speaking about collabs before. Collaborations are where it's at. I feel like it's really helping us Black people move together, move forward, and we're able to have someone to lean on, right? And with collaborations, I feel like you're bringing you're bringing different things to the table. And if you aren't able to bring different things to the table, do not collab. Like, I feel like anyone who is going to go for a collab, you guys need to make sure what you want from your partner, right? From the person that you're collabing with. You need to make sure that you guys are on the same wavelength and like your goals are set the same. So the next few months, as soon as I get back from Toronto to Edmonton, we're going straight to Vancouver, then back to Calgary, and probably back to Toronto in October. But we're trying to get out there. We're trying to be Canada wide and make sure everyone knows Tea Fanny, Haiku, we're out here. DJ King, we out here. We're trying to be known. We're trying to be a household name. And I think that we're able to be.
For sure. I see you guys have gear too. Like you have some t-shirts there. You have merch as well?
We have merch as well. We have gear. In the video, they had on some robes. They had on some like velour robes that we have. We have Cannagars, which are like cigars made with cannabis, has 7 grams in it, has gold leaf that says our logo on it. So everything, I like to have my name on everything. And I think it's good. Branding is everything. I like everyone who has a business on here, put your name on everything. Like, it's almost like brainwashing people, because now people recognize it. Anywhere I go, they're like, oh my God, that's Haiku. Like, I know it. Like, there's that sign.
Yeah. Household name.
Household name. That's it. So yeah, we have shirts. Again, as I said, I did a collab with another one of my friends. She has Slut Merch. It's a clothing company. We were able to do a sexual lube, which was really cool. So that's actually going to be, we're going to try to go over to Mexico and try to get it over there. So we're trying to go international waters. Yeah, we're really trying to get out there. And why not? Everyone, there's so much dispensaries all over Toronto right now, all over Canada. And if you guys are going to support these people, why not support Black and like vegan and gluten-free?
100%, you know, why not? We definitely have to, for sure. I think somebody was asking a question about diabetes. Is there any diabetes help with Haiku Co products?
Yeah, so diabetes we're actually working on right now. I did an article about it that will be coming out probably in 2 Mondays. So every Monday I send out a newsletter. The newsletter has information on a certain subjects, AKA diabetes, some positive affirmations in there, and a new menu with exclusive prices. So definitely sign up for that. It's info@haikuco.com, HIGHKUCO.com. So we will be doing something for that soon. Right now, if you do have diabetes, you should definitely be drinking certain teas. So we can definitely talk about that, especially dandelion tea is a great one. Anyone that has diabetes should definitely look into that. Again, no sugar, keep the sugars low.
Yeah.
It's all about health. Health is wealth, right? No matter how you take it. And we are just trying to incorporate our cannabis health to your wealth.
Okay, sounds good. So Natasha Copeland is talking about international partnerships. You probably want to check out I Launch Her.
Okay.
Yeah, check that out and see if, you know, you never know about what.
While I'm here, I'm like, okay.
Right. Well, I just want to thank you, Anisha, so much for coming through.
Sorry for the background, like, yeah.
It's all good. It's all good, girl. You're here. We definitely learned some goodies from you. So I can't wait to
follow along. Yeah, follow along haikuco.productions on Instagram, Levels Up on Facebook. Haiku Co. On everything, Twitter, Snapchat, like www.haikuco.com. Yeah, branding is everything. Get your name out there, guys.
Hey, thank you so much for joining us. And we'll definitely be in touch, girl.
Yes, amazing. Have a good one, guys.
All right, take care. Lots of information. It's important for us to know the benefits of this plant, because I know for sure, especially like a couple of years ago, I did a lot of research about Rick Simpson, and his oils are like, if you actually, research the information of the benefits of the Rick Simpson oil, you will be blown away at the things that oil basically heals everything. If you have a cut, a scab, it'll heal you in like days compared to like the amount of information that I got off of that Rick Simpson oil was phenomenal. So you guys just check it out. And obviously check out Haiku Co if you're looking for any products. She's got merch, she's got goodies, gluten-free. All of that is important, vegan, gluten-free, because right now that's where a lot of individuals are turning into, turning vegan, turning away from the meat. Gluten-free as well, but it's just healthier. It's a healthier lifestyle, it's healthier living. You know what I mean? You got to make sure that you are checking them out. Order some products. They ship to Toronto, so you shouldn't have a problem. And she's international, as she say. Reach out, talk to her, let her do a consultation with you on what products you think might benefit you the best, All right, so guys, big up Anisha on that one. Next up, we have Tamisha. Excited to hear from Tamisha. She is the founder and owner of T. Etchings Creative Writing Services. Some of her credentials include a Bachelor of Arts honors and master's degree in philosophy, as well as a law clerk's diploma and sociology coursework at the university level. T. Etchings Creative Writing Services was created out of a labor of love and passion to help individuals and businesses translate thought to paper. What T. Etchings Creative Services does for businesses and individuals is to provide assistance in terms of how they can effectively and efficiently promote and communicate their thoughts and ideas. Furthermore, as it relates to business owners, we assist them with developing effective written communication strategies to promote their services to the public. At the end of the day, we believe there are many forms of communication, but writing is the one form that speaks for itself. It is exactly as you see it, and there should never be any miscommunications or misunderstandings. Let us help you make sure you are writing the right thing. And I mean, it's so important to make sure that we are writing the right thing, right? Definitely want to make sure that we are, right? So let's hear from Miss Tamisha Edwards on more about writing the right thing.
Hi, everybody. Ms. Ellie, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to highlight my business and all of the things that we're trying to help the community do. Again, my name is Tamisha, and I am the founder and owner of T's Etchings Creative Writing Services. A bit about me, that introduction was wonderful. Thank you so much. I've been in school and in the school route for quite some time. And one of the things that I've learned at every level is that writing is critical to your success. And I've created and built upon some skills and abilities that I've had from high school up until current present day in my job as an operations specialist in the invoicing and payment department at a top tier brokerage, that you have to be able to write. That is your form of communication, and it's what bonds you, it's what holds you. And a lot of times you can say a lot of different things to people, but you can be very effective in your communication strategy if you write it down. So that's one of the things that we're really big on. That's what we stress to our clients, and I'm happy to be here. So, I mean, firstly, about me, where this started, I mean, I started T's Etchings out of a desperation, out of a situation that was getting worse and worse as time went on. I graduated with my master's degree, and 18 months in, and I was still unemployed. And I mean, I had high hopes for after all of those degrees and different things, I had high hopes about what I would be doing with my life, all of the things that I would be able to do, the amount of jobs that would come calling. And unfortunately, 18 months after the fact, I was still sitting at home with nothing to do. And so when I realized that corporate Canada wasn't inviting me into their boardroom, I decided to start making my own ideas, and I built my own table. And so I started out just posting my services on Fiverr.com, on Kijiji, doing resumes. I've always had a knack for words. My friends and family have always said to me, hey, you're really good with words. Back in high school, some of my friends would be like, hey, what's a word for this? And I would just blurt it out and they'd be like, how do you do that? And so I always knew I had this skill. It was a little untapped. But as I continued to go on, I was forced to build upon it. And it's what I relied on to get to the place where I am now and be as successful as I've been in my career and in my journey. And so I decided, you know what, I'm going to do this for myself. And that's how Tees Etchings was born. And to be honest, I couldn't have imagined a better way to start it. I was passionate then. I'm even more passionate now. And I'm just looking to help as many people along the way as I possibly can.
Fabulous. So how did you decide that this was like a service that our community needed?
Our community is very underrepresented in a lot of different areas. Our voices are often muted or silenced. A lot of the times we fall between the cracks. And even when we kind of join together, there are a lot of things working against us. And I want to be that voice. I want to be a leader. I want to be at the table in the forefront of getting our community heard, especially in areas, and I mean, I'll be speaking about this in the future in regards to healthcare, in particular long-term healthcare. There's a lot of things that need to be said. And sometimes you can say things verbally and no one listens to you. But when you put it into writing and you put it out there, it's out there in the world. People can see it, refer to it at any given point. And at that point, they have to listen to you because now it's out there and you're in their face. So I want to represent our community. I want to represent people that feel like they just don't know how to get something out of their head onto paper. I'm here to help. I want to show people how easily it can be done.
And that's so important because sometimes communicating verbally is different from communicating when you write things down, right? Sending Absolutely. Those emails, making sure we're having that right language, even sending text messages, sliding in the DMs, it's all super important. So like, how do we know that we are writing the right thing?
So I always tell people, take a moment and sit down and think about exactly what you're trying to say. So I always tell people, choose your language. Choose the moment, be succinct, be brief, and clearly express what you're trying to say, and choose the thing that's most critical to your focus. Sometimes when you write things down, you're kind of all over the place. And by the time people start reading through whatever you've written, they've just already stopped. Like mentally, they've checked out. So if you can choose the right language, choose the right moment, be succinct, and choose something that's critical to your focus, you'll keep people's attention.
Definitely, super important. So talk to us about the different services that you offer.
So we offer resumes, cover letters, business document creation, so templates for your small businesses or large businesses in forms of invoicing, contract work. We do content creation for social media platforms, websites, blogs, and we have 3 educational courses that I'm super, super, super passionate about. One is for high school students, either going into high school or already in high school, on note-taking. That's an art that is so lost. And our students have been through the ringer with COVID and everything else that was going on even before COVID started in terms of the educational system. And I want to prep our young people with note-taking. Note-taking is a skill that anyone can learn. I am proof of that. You just have to practice it, and it builds so many other core skills you're going to need in the future. Also, we have something for college and university students to help them in the areas of test taking, study prep, essay writing. And I've also started working on a course for young professionals, just going out to your first job and knowing what this may entail, what you'll need to do, what kind of skills will help you to get promoted and fast track to the top.
That's important, especially the email conversations. You know what I mean? Being professional, not professional enough. Like it's a tricky, situation when you're sending those.
Absolutely. It really is. And I mean, I work in operations and I see it every day. And I always say sometimes to our younger colleagues, you have to be careful what you say, especially when you put it into writing, because writing is the one form of communication that you're bonded to. You can say anything to someone and you can say, oh, well, I didn't say that. I was misunderstood. You misquoted me. But once you put it in writing and it goes out there, that's it. You said it, it's there, they can see it, and now you're stuck with it.
Yeah. There's also an unspoken language in writing too. Like sometimes you're putting an exclamation mark, or maybe you're writing in all caps. Like, do you talk to, right?
A tone. We refer to that as a tone, and there can be a tone. And sometimes when you're in the heat of a moment, especially in a professional workplace environment, and you have to respond to something that's a little snippy, or from a little bit on an angry tone, the way that you respond comes across very clear based on your word choice.
Mm-hmm. Super important. So talk to us about how we can reach out to you. When do we know, like, you know what, I need tips. I need to figure out how to write the right thing. How do I know that I need to reach out to you?
Whenever you have a writing need. So, I mean, if you're a small business owner, you're just starting up and you're kind of thinking, what kind of documents would I need? Oh, I don't have this. I don't have an invoicing template, or, I need a budgeting spreadsheet, or I need an Excel spreadsheet for something. Reach out to us. We can help you do it all. And one of the things that we offer is a customizable writing solution. So sometimes you may go on our website and feel like, I'm just not seeing exactly what I need. I need something that's different, but it's not here. Reach out to us. We'll definitely work with you to get whatever it is you need going. So, I mean, you reach out to us as soon as you feel like you need to communicate in terms of writing, just reach out to us. Whatever you need, we'll definitely be there to help.
Awesome. And so talk to us about your commitment, because you're super committed. You're coming up with all these different programs and stuff. Like, what is the story behind your commitment there?
A lot of the things that I went through during my educational journey, I had to do kind of with one eye open kind of thing. I didn't have a lot of mentors or people that said, oh, take this step, do this step. And a lot of what I did was prayer. I am a Christian, so that is something that's very important to me. A lot of prayer, a lot of my mom's prayers as well, and family and friends. But I had to learn a lot of lessons, sometimes the hard way. And, thank God it was nothing detrimental. And I learned a lot along the way. And I always said, when I get to a point where I can share everything that I know with people behind me, I'm going to do it. I'm going to make sure that there is a lot of people that don't have to make the same type of mistakes, that prepare themselves, and especially for the young people. I mean, note-taking is something that I really didn't take seriously until college or university. And anyone who's been there in a 2-3 hour lecture with someone who's speaking at like 90 miles a minute and you're trying to catch everything they said, I want to start getting our high school students prepared for that. I want to get them ready so when they get to that level, when they're paying for their education, they're already in the groove. They already know what they need to do. So the children are really our future. We have to set the foundation now. And a lot of us on this call, we have different expertise and we need to pour into them. We need to prepare them for what's next.
Definitely. Note taking is huge. If you can't take notes, if you're going on to that next level, I feel like notes are important for anything. You could be at work in an office meeting, you need them notes. You know what I mean? It's always good to take notes. I'm always taking notes no matter what I do. I have my little notebook and I'm writing things down. So I hear you. Yeah, on the note taking. So what keeps you going?
Family and friends is a lot of what keeps me going. My parents are very, very supportive of my journey. Shout out, Mom. My mom is my biggest cheerleader. I have my family, some of my family's on. Thank you for everyone who logged on. I have a dedicated group of 3 friends in particular, and they keep me going. They are my sounding board. They are the truth, the hard truth sometimes to some of the decisions I want to make. But also, I don't have any kids of my own, but I do have 4 godchildren. Shout out Trey, Tamara, Joe, Chris. All of them keep me young, and the older ones keep me hip and on TikTok. And they teach me that life is not always that serious. I mean, it is serious, but there are times where you kind of need to sit back, relax, take it easy. So when I see how they're growing and the world that they're growing into, it keeps me motivated, focused.
That's awesome. Yeah, somebody put good support circles don't have to be big. They just have to be good.
Absolutely.
Aunties are important. Yes, they
absolutely. Hashtag aunties all day.
Yes. So talk to us about Tease Etching. Talk to us about what sets your business aside from others that may offer the same service.
So what sets us aside is there's no cookie cutter solutions. You'll never be able to say that you spoke to someone else who came through us and you got the exact same thing. We're listening to our clients. We're finding out what's at the core of your need. And I mean, the clients I've worked with so far, I tell them I'm the success story. I am the person that did everything that I'm going to tell you to do. And my degrees and certificates speak for themselves. They're at different levels at different times during my life. And I have used exactly the same methodology from 19 years old, going into my law clerk up until my most recent achievement, my certificate in risk management. It's the same thing, different scaling or variability of writing that's needed. You can't graduate a philosophy degree unless you know how to write. That's a given. So, I mean, I've put a lot of work into developing these skills and abilities. And I said, I'm not gonna sell this to anyone unless I can prove it. And I am the proof.
Awesome. Awesome. And big up yourself on the law clerk. I'm actually a certified law clerk as well. What school did you go to?
So you know that writing is everything in that course.
Yeah. Yeah. Which school did you go to for the program?
Seneca.
So did I. Yes, Seneca was crazy, but it was good. It was a great course. I think it's one of the best in Ontario. They say the Seneca College one. That's awesome. Awesome. So talk to us about where we can find more about your services.
So I am on Instagram. So the Instagram handle, and I'll put everything in the chat when I'm finished. So it's at t.s_etchings. Etchings is spelled ETCHINGS. We're also on Facebook, Tease Etchings Creative Writing Services Facebook page. So check us out there. We'll post blog updates, anything that we're doing in the community, anything that's happening. You can also drop us a line if you have questions about our services at tecws4u@gmail.com. But most importantly, if you want to know what's going on with Tease Etchings, check the website out, www.teasetchings.com. That's www.tsetchings.com. We have courses that are being updated all the time. We have different material coming out, different products, services. This is just the beginning. There's a lot to come. And like I said, there will be a lot to come, especially in terms for healthcare, long-term care. I'm really trying to advocate for that sector and for the representation for our culture, because unfortunately we are underrepresented when it comes to healthcare and long-term care. So you'll hear and see a lot about that coming shortly. But yeah, the website is your one-stop shop.
Awesome. And so when did you actually get started? When did you start your business?
So I initially started in 2012. So I graduated with my master's degree in 2012. And I mean, those 18 months were rough. Like, it was a rough journey. And then when I finally decided I'm going to do this. And so along the way, I ended up getting my first job, and, Tease Etchings took a bit of a backseat because now I have a job and I actually need to build experience after having been in school for X amount of years. But the passion has never died. It's always been there. And I've just built upon all the skills and abilities through those different jobs. And Tease Etchings has always been in my heart. And now I'm like, you know what? We're exploding onto the scene. Young people need help. Businesses need help. Our community needs help. People need help. Let's do it. Let's talk more action.
Yeah, for sure. And this is definitely the time to get out there. As I was saying a little bit earlier, this is the time for us to make those collaborations, put your business out there, because we are visible at this time. I feel like it's our time,
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Well, I just want to thank you so much for pulling up at the table. Make sure everybody go and check Tamisha out. She's got a great thing happening right now. And for sure, we all need help when it comes to making sure we're writing the right thing. It's super important. So we got to check you out and get the help that we need when it comes to writing those documents.
Absolutely. Thank you again for this opportunity. I'm so glad to see us all come together and do something positive in our own respective fields. So thank you again so much for this opportunity.
No problem. No problem. Thank you so much for coming through, girl.
All right.
Keep in touch, okay?
Bye, everyone.
Bye. Another great speaker, guys. Honestly, I can't even put into words how grateful I am to have all of these phenomenal speakers come through. Our last speaker for the evening is not going to be able to make it, unfortunately, but what I want to do is just, of course, let you guys know. Just want to give a special shout out to everybody that came through today. I want to give a special shout out to the commercial advertisers, the sponsors, the supporters, the viewers, the posts, people who, you know, are helping me to create posts, giving me ideas on creating the posts. And also because it is the 1 year anniversary, I really want to shout out all of the different individuals who have been a part of this special day. So there is quite a list. I want to go through them all though, to give my thanks to everybody, because after 4 seasons now of this phenomenal event, I definitely want to just bring it back to where it all began. So I told you guys a story. The seed was definitely planted by Esther Equenu. She helped me to, you know, plant the seed. It started off there and it's just blossomed from then on. So I want to give a special thanks to Opa Day at the Oak Network, Mark Wu at See Alive, Tangoi Choto, Quentin Versetti, Nicole Salmon, and Ayana Lee Rivera's, Amanda Hamer, Tiffany Williams, Letitia Shine, Donovan McKenzie, Halima, Maria Baptiste, Damian Rucker, Jay Mitchell, Lorenzo Sutton, Cameron Bay, Adenike Charles, Michelle Rochester, Wilfred Dixon, Sierra Horton, Curtis Banks, Yahaya Barua, Nicholas Motivates, Elaine Robinson, Dr. Joel Kerr, Rebecca Richards, Harpreet Gill, Simone Rose, Rachel Wright, Sose Picasso, Sherry Inspires, DJ Wiz, Rafiat Ahmed, Jamila Gay, Jodianne Stone Thomas, Faith Greaves, Simba Hanley, Tyrell Smith, Nikisha Geddes, Tariq Anderson, Miss Natasha, Charmaine Campbell, Tiffany, Nikki Clark, Mr. Tarib, David Lucas, Nikisha Moody, Anisha Reindorf, Tamisha Edwards. I also want to send a big shout out to all of our supporters, anybody who has advertised with us, sponsored the event. I want to send a big shout out to KSM Elegance, Chris Summers, Soft Stones, Sweetness Boutique, Cube Style, Tasha's Teas, All Things Bougie, Teas Etchings, Creative Writing Services, iReal Estate Daily, and that's Josh Haven, who has created the online marketplace. So guys, if you are interested in any digital services, make sure that you check out JHS Creations as well. I want to send a big shout out to Exquisite Decor, Submerged Swimwear, Pain Free Period, She Is E Magazine, City Bonfires, Bold Lemonade, Cube Style, Leighton Michelle, Fem Yin, Solterra Ring, Local Black Business, Capture the Star Academy, Leah Sweets, London Mortgage Plug, and Kara Wave Collection, ICU Queen, Island Sweat Fitness, Reset with Nat, Art Ricketts, Get Dripped, 3-Part Essentials, Afrobiz, Lolita's Creations, Made by Ebbs. And Made by Ebbs is this kimono that I'm wearing right now. She created this from scratch. I have a couple of other pieces that she just does from scratch for me. So if you guys are looking for anything, any particular pieces that you're looking to have her create for you, she's simply phenomenal. She'll do it for you. Just let her know your vision and she can reproduce pretty much almost anything. She also right now has sewing classes. And I remember when I was a kid, I took sewing classes at, what was it? I can't even remember the store now. Wherever they used to have sewing classes. And now they don't even do it anymore. So definitely, if you guys are interested in having your kids do sewing classes, or if you want to enter, get into a sewing class, you definitely want to check her out. Made by Ebbs on Instagram. Where was I now? I lost my place. Made by Ebbs, Irie Herbs, Apothecary, Dr. Antoine Martin, Nicole Petit, Blessed Natural Products, eWave Financial, She Is E Magazine, Joshua Fraser. And that is it, guys. Chef Mel of Goodisha.to, Esma J Creations. Oh my gosh, I forgot I have one more giveaway. We have a custom board and Get Dripped and the t-shirt guys. Okay, I have one more giveaway, guys. I have one more giveaway. It's a custom board. Okay, so if you've seen the chat, you definitely want to, if you've seen my Instagram, you want to check out the board by Esma J Creations. I actually ordered a custom board for my brother that just moved into his home with his family. And I'm like, what's a good, housewarming gift? And she like did a total custom board for them. It was just simply beautiful. So the person in the chat, let's see, what question could I ask? What was the name of the business that Tamisha Edwards just spoke about, the name of her business? If you could put the name of her business, stop it, Charmaine, don't kill me. If you could put the name of her business in the chat, then you guys are going to win this customized board. So you're going to get in touch with her, and she is actually going to customize a cutting board for you. So whatever you want written on the board, she'll have that done for you, and then you guys can connect and take it from there. So what is Tamisha's business? If you guys can put Tamisha's business in the chat, the name of her business, you definitely want to win this. This is a great, phenomenal prize. I can't even believe I forgot that one. So much going on, guys. Okay. I'll give you the first letter. It starts with the letter T for Tamisha. Anybody in the chat? I know it's at the end of the day, everybody's tired. Come on, guys, though. Somebody must have been not T scribes, but close. 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 That's okay. For sure. Let me see if I could ask you another question. So is anybody going to get that? I'll give you guys like another little. We both went to the same school for the law clerk program. Does anybody remember what school that was? Seneca, yes. All right, okay, cool. Oh my gosh, you got it, Indira. Girl, you late, girl, you late. You're late, but yes, we did go to Seneca. So Natasha won that one, okay? Natasha, let me just put that down here. Yes, okay, so guys, I just want to thank you. Honestly, you guys are the bomb, okay? You guys are the bomb. Like, honestly, together we can achieve so much. The last summit, the theme was love, and I feel like that summit, that theme is just in every single one of the summits. It's love is basically the answer to all of the problems. There's no other answer. We've got to support each other. I remember there's a saying that my grandmother always used to say too, there are in the end 3 things that last: faith, hope, and love. And the greatest of them is love, right? So I just want to spread that love to you guys. Make sure that you guys are supporting each other. Make sure that we're supporting all of these wonderful businesses that we've seen today, most of which, like Tamisha's Tees Etchings Creative Writing Services, is actually on the marketplace. So make sure that you guys head over to the marketplace, check it out. It's still live. I'll put the marketplace in the chat so that you guys can head over, aseatourtable.com, and just check it out. Check it out, peruse, see who's in there, see what's going on, see if there's anything that you want to make sure that you're supporting, all right? And connect with all of these fabulous individuals who have supported the program for today. And I mean, that's it, guys. Thank you so much. Much love, much appreciation. I'm going to also just share with you guys the commercials, advertising that we have had from the supporters of the summit once again, so that you guys can take in all of the great work that they did, because they really, really worked hard on putting their commercials together. Everybody did such a fabulous job. I just honestly want to say thank you, guys. Honestly, we have to give these guys credit where credit is due. It's just so much wonderful stuff that they're doing. So let's support each other and support them, right?
of the Justice for My Jewel campaign, JFMJ.org, which sheds light on the silent suffering females have endured because of the chemical and inferior makeup of the tampons and sanitary napkins made available to them. The campaign has become the voice of the silent suffering, and Rain has become the healthier alternative. Rain sanitary napkins contain Nobel Prize-winning material graphene, 10 times more absorbency, and 8 layers of protection. Rain products include panty liners, moderate flow, heavy flow, and super heavy flow. You have heard enough about Rain. Now let us show you why Rain is the product of choice for women that have had their Rain experience. 50 milliliters of water will be poured onto a Rain pad to test the absorbency system. Rain has an innovative design that is made with a strip infused with Nobel Prize-winning material, graphene. Finally, her feminine flow has met its match. The Rain pad absorbency system will be removed from the pad and placed in a cup with 100 milliliters. Turn the cup over to demonstrate how super absorbent the Rain pad is. Protect the most precious jewel in the world, you. Rain has an innovative design that is made with a strip infused with Nobel Prize-winning material, graphene. The infused graphene strip may provide various health benefits that potentially help relieve painful abdominal cramps, help balance the body's pH, help eliminate harmful bacteria, help with aroma, help fight fatigue, boost metabolism, boost immune system. Graphene moves heat away from your core and contains vibrational energy. Every female is a queen. She deserves to reign. For more information, contact the person who referred you to this video. Rain is exclusively designed by Jewel Sanitary Napkins, LLC.
Hey everyone, it's Nikki Clark. I am one of the featured artists for today at the very special summer edition of A Seat at Our Table, and a big shout out to Miss Ellie for inviting me. I'm so excited to be here. I'm a singer-songwriter, talk show host for the Nikki Clark Show on Afro Global TV, and I'm so excited about a song that I released to celebrate the goodness of God. It's called For Your Love, and I hope you love it. God bless. You can check me out on all streaming platforms. Bye for now.
Before the sun goes down, nowhere we going to stop now. I want to be throwing my worries away before the sun goes down. Can't wait to wave around in the air. Don't think I'm crazy, I don't care. Before the sun goes down.
Hey guys, I'm Mike. This is Chris. We're the two dads behind City Bonfires.
We created City Bonfires after our jobs were impacted by the pandemic.
City Bonfires is a portable mini bonfire that you can take on adventures no matter where you go.
We like to say you can bring your own bonfire anywhere.
You can use it to make s'mores in your backyard. You can take it camping, hiking, to the beach. You can even put it in your emergency kit.
We like to say to get outside and make memories.
founder of Solterra Ring. Let me ask you this. What does a single person look like? Would you be able to pick them out of a crowd? Do I look single? What about now? Or how about now? This dress screams single. Introducing Solterra Ring, a ring that exists to bring people together to explore potential relationships and start a conversation. Or visit us at www.solterraring.com.
Your Black Box is a subscription box brought to you by Local Black Business. Local Black Business is known for free promotion, and we decided to take things to the next level, offering you a box filled with different Black-owned items from different businesses. Your Black Box is filled with full and sample-sized products, as well as discounted cards, business cards, and more. Check us out on Instagram at Local Black Business. We hope you enjoy your Black Box as much as we enjoyed putting it together for you.
Fresh and clean, yeah. Fresh and clean, fresh and clean. Fresh and clean, fresh and clean. Yeah. Someone want me step on the scene. Oh, I'm so blessed and free. Rebel want me step on the scene. Oh, I'm so fresh and clean. From I open my eyes, give thanks to the Most High. Give thanks, giving thanks for life. No stress in my side. So when you come around, you can't hold me down, you can't kill me with no attack. Whoa, try your best, my life not stress, just a whole of vibe and ease back. You got to be a rebel, keep your mind.
What's up? This your boy Headline, aka the Honorable Lorenzo S. Tuned into a seat at our table. Keep it locked right here.
My name is Natalie Walters, and I'm the founder of Reset with Nat. I'm a financial planner, advisor, and money mindset coach. I share information to keep you informed and also engaged to ensure that you are financially literate.
Look, come and pick up this big box here. You see all of this delivery, that's exactly why you have no blasted money.
Hey, tight, but
God, why do I have to work? I am sexy. I am sexy. Why am I working? What is this?
Very fitting. Personally, what habits do you need to change to see yourself fulfill your...
If you're ready to get rich in mind, wallet, and spirit and want to smile doing it, follow me for more.
Hi, I'm Lachorna, a graphic artist and founder of Anchor Rave. Anchor Rave Collection is an African-inspired shop with a mix of roots and culture. And in 2019, I decided it was time to bring a business to my community, my Black community especially, as I felt that the community I reside was lacked my cultural attire. So at Anchor Rave Collection, you will find prints, earrings, greeting card that features activists, amazing pioneer that contribute to Black history. They will also feature bold colors, sentiments, and historic value, the kind of art and jewelry that speak for itself without even saying a word.
Yo, what's going on? It's your girl T Fanny. Make sure you guys keep it locked right here. It's a seat at our table, International Summit. Let's go.
Yes, guys. So thank you guys again so much for joining. Honestly, I don't know. I have to express my appreciation to you. I am going to be doing another summit in November, so I'm looking forward to that one. Make sure that you guys are checking out the marketplace, because the marketplace is still open and available for you guys to shop. So make sure that you do support our vendors on the marketplace. Okay. So again, I just want to send a big shout out to Nikisha Geddes, Tariq Anderson, Miss Natasha, Charmaine Campbell, aka Miss Maine, Dulce Picasso, Tiffany, Nikki Clark, Arab, King Lucas, Nikisha Moody, Anisha Reindorf, Tamisha Edwards. All of you guys are phenomenal. You guys are super amazing. And yes, we will definitely be in touch. And guys, thank you so much. I appreciate you rocking with me all day. But make sure you share this live. Check me out on Instagram. Check me out on YouTube. Check out the different interviews that are being done. If you know of anybody that you think might want to come on to be a part of the summit for our fall edition in November, or if you happen to know of anybody that just wants to get interviewed, or if you want to be interviewed on the show, definitely check it out. All right. At least just check them out and share it with others. Okay. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you. I will see you at the next summit. I'll see you at the table next time. All right. And I will be in touch with every single one of you with respects to all the giveaways. Okay. So just, I will be in touch. All right, guys. Thank you and have yourself a fabulous, fabulous, fabulous weekend. All right. Take care. Bye.